Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome to Downfall Day here in the Spire, which we're going to make a regular, sort of once-a-month occurrence as a continuing thank you to basically letting me do this full-time here on Twitch. Being able to support myself with the stream has been and continues to be sort of my life dream. And to be able to live that dream for real is just the greatest thing ever. So, thank you one and all. Hey. How's it going, Mini-Q? Hey there, Shmee. Always wanted to be a talking head, Abigail is. Cards, it's time to play cards. That's right. We got a real job finally. Excellent. Excellent. One moment here, Twishat. While the Spire boots up. Maroon was able to beat 820 Heart thanks to the streams. That's wonderful news. The Petit Tom's Baylor mug just arrived. The merch store is still open. And will continue to be. What is going on here? There we go. There we are. We have our downfall. Poll is still open for which character we're going to play first. Looks like Slime Boss is slightly winning the poll. There are quite a few characters to play in Downfall. All of the Act 1 bosses. Slime Boss, Guardian, and Hexaghost. The Act 2 bosses. Champ, Bronze Automaton, and Collector. As well as the Gremlin Gang, who are pretty fun to play as. And the Snecko, who is lol random. No, I'll choose the skin, Fele. But you can do a channel point wager for whether we win or fail at our run. I also owe a dad joke to end a phone. All right, well, probably only a few people will get this, but let's go. Did you hear about the stranded hiker who was saved by a Canadian telecom company? Thankfully, they were saved by the bell. How's it going, 18? Managed to win an 820 Watcher run yesterday, dealing most of your damage with pressure points. That's a cool way to do it. Pressure points works out not so often in my experience, although it's more forcible on lower ascensions. Is Canadian infrastructure that bad? It's not that good, certainly. Aaron W says, anyone have tips on how to even get down to 5 cards for minimalist? But literally just how? It's I do have a video on the minimalist achievements if you haven't looked at that. But my quick tips are that you really have to limit how many cards you add. You really only get to add maybe 3 or 4 through the whole run, and everything else has to be removes. Save all of your money for removes at shops. And try to find removes in event rooms. You might be able to get 1 or 2 there. There's removal events in all 3 acts that can help. Like falling. Falling can be good if you've got unnecessary stuff, but falling can also ruin your minimalist attempts. So it can be quite tricky with that. But ultimately, you maybe only get about 5 removals at shops. Even if you're optimizing. So you're going to have to get a remove or two from other sources. Look for boss relics. The empty cage helps a lot. Look for transforms as a way to turn starter cards into something that you're allowed to keep. And yes, definitely play on low Ascension. At very minimum, you have to be below Ascension 10, because playing with the Ascender's Bane, that's a permanent, additional, unremovable card. So if you do it above A10, you have to do 4 cards plus Ascender's Bane, and that's very hard. I've never done that, for example. Angel Dominance, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. 1 metric a year get. How far will the slime boss get? Predict now with Channel Points Twitch chats. So we've got separate votes for each location to perish in, raising the payouts for successful death predictors. Or we get all the way there. Z-Man Elite, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yes, don't add free cards like Adrenaline or card draw cards in general. Sean No Soup says, with RNG fixed, does Potion Start still increase the rare chance? Yes, it should. As a consequence of how those potions are generated. Yeah, it should. That's not a correlated randomness thing. That's a different mechanic. Yes, this is the music from Downfall. The mod I use for potion chance is called Info Mod. And there's a link to it there. It's not on the Steam Workshop. You have to download it directly and put it into your Slay the Spire mods folder. Wonder Chef 14, thanks for the 2 months. Excited for some Slime Boss. Am I still feeling sick? I estimate myself at about 80% today. Slippy Toad with the 2 full years. Head to resub to get more points to gamble. Yeah, a general reminder, by the way, is that subscribers do get more channel points while watching channels on Twitch. This is a universal thing across Twitch. And you get even more points for having a higher tier sub. So tier 2 and tier 3 subs get extra goodies. Mortizukai, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Miracrimbus. Heart's slimiest general can fight as one or as many. We are embarking here on a new journey in Slay the Spire Downfall Ascension 20 as the Slime Boss. Doesn't have very many max health, but can heal whenever consuming, which is a bonus effect activated when an attack is used on an enemy who has goop. I don't think this was originally limited, but definitely is now. Go down below 60 max health for a random rare relic is an interesting idea. Let's see what our map looks like here. In Downfall, you start at the top of the map and move downwards towards a boss that is actually one of the standard characters in the Spire. So our Act 1 boss here is the Watcher, which is pretty cool. Decent opportunity to face the Burning Elite, actually. Terrainco, how the time flies. Thanks for 3 full years of support. So 2 options that I like for Path here. Couple rest sites into an Elite. Get a Relic is good. Fight the Burning Elite is good. Or option B, if we're willing to brave... Oh, and we have some optionality too. So if we get strong enough from 3 combats, we can go Red Path here. Fight an Elite with no upgrade to unlock a 3 Elite route. That's a lot of combats, though. I have mixed feelings on this. I don't think this is a good line. Probably green, then. Probably green, then. Yeah, in Downfall, you cannot snipe the Merchant. Doesn't work. Relics have a lot of overlap, Jayaz. I'd say there's maybe 60 to 70% vanilla relics, then 20% new relics added by Downfall that are common to all the characters. And then maybe 5 to 10% are character-specific relics for the slime boss, which are going to be specific as well. So we'll see quite a few new relics. I should actually look at the relic count in Downfall compared to Vanilla Slay the Spire. Bailey says Downfall about doubles the number of relics in each rarity. Okay, I underestimated how much Downfall. How would I rate the balance of Downfall compared to Vanilla? Substantially less balanced, but not hideously so. By modded Spire standards, it's quite good. Game balance is really, really hard to achieve, generally speaking, and Slay the Spire in its vanilla state is one of the most well-balanced games I've played, so it's not a surprise to me that essentially all of the user-added content for this game is substantially less balanced than the vanilla game. But we've tried a number of modded characters in Slay the Spire, some more unbalanced than others. The one that stood out to me a lot was the Yu-Gi-Oh mod. That was hella unbalanced. For example, one of the characters or one of the starting decks you could play with just straight up had block 10 for 1 energy defense, which is game-breaking, as it turns out. But compared to that, Downfall's extremely tame and quite well-balanced. It's had a lot of players, a lot of feedback now across many years, so it's honed in on a pretty good balance of its own. Black Sun with 7 months of support. Heck yeah. What are the most unbalanced things in vanilla? A lot of those have been tweaked down a lot over time. The variance in your hard pool encounters, particularly in Act 1, is one of the things I would describe as most unbalanced. You know, the difference between getting 1 blue slaver versus getting a gray slime and a red slaver is tremendous in terms of how your run goes. There are cards that are very, very game-breaking if you find them early. A feed is probably one of the most unbalanced things in Vanilla Slay the Spire. An early feed just kind of breaks the game. There's a lot of relics that are kind of do-nothing. Those can be a source of unbalance. I think more problematically is when a relic does too much. And the one I would arguably point to Pocket Watch as doing too much. Intangible as a concept is maybe unbalanced. These are things I would point towards. But overall, it's really well done. Basically, all the things that are very strong have a cost or a requirement to them in Spire, such that nothing is truly free. Speaking of, it's unlimited card draw, TM. But is it? Is it really? Do I think Tough Bandages is unbalanced? That's a fun one. Tough Bandages is very strong sometimes, but only sometimes. Give me a slime minion. So, deals 2 damage and applies 2 goop at the start of our turn, which can heal us. Excellent. Let's tackle the acid slime. The boss. The strong boss. How do you target your damage, sir? Are you random? Deeply unclear. So when an enemy has goop... Goop is a status effect we can apply to enemies. The next attack against this enemy deals more damage, and we consume the goop to heal. Delicious, delicious goop. So if we strike, we heal 2. Yes. And then you apply more goop, and then we can heal again. Or I can't, because... Hello? I didn't draw any damage. Excellent. 3 block. Oh wait, it's afterwards, though. Rude! Oh well. And so the number on our starting relic indicates how much goop healing we have left per fight. Reformation. Gain block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of the draw pile. It's headbutt, but block. It's kind of cool, actually. Viscous tackle. I almost read that as viscous tackle. Double damage bonus from goop. That's 2 costs, though. It's butt button. That's right. Split into a gorilla slime. Attacks for 3 to all enemies each turn. And then the command keyword says your frontmost slime attacks. That's actually pretty good. This is an AoE card. I'm going to take the AoE card. Engage in some guerrilla warfare. So we can just corrosive spit. Strike you for 12. Heal 2, block 5. I like that. I like that a lot. Blorp. Yes, give me the goop. I demand goop. Excellent. Prepare! Gain 10 block. Next turn, gain an energy and draw 2 cards. For 2 energy, a very good card overall. Upgrades to +5 block, which is very strong. Just Deserts. 5 damage to all enemies. Exhume 2 random lick cards. Or Growth Punch. 4 blocked, 4 damage. If this attack had goop, increase the effects by 4 for the rest of the fight. Upgrade's pretty powerful, too. 555. I think I want to prepare here. But I could definitely see Growth Punch being aight. Still no block cards, by the way. Or, potions, by the way. Get Jawwormed. Bruiser Slime. Just does 5 damage per turn. Time to prepare. And then with 4 energy, we can do defend, tackle, strike, strike. Not too bad. No potions at all, so I'm definitely not going red path here. Hello. Hungry Tackle. Deal 10, take 3, exhume a random lick card. Flame Tackle. Tackles deal more damage. I don't really like the tackle cards that much. I mean, another Gorilla Slime split. No potions, that's right. Lose 8 more max health? Good lord. Get 1 shiv per turn with the sharpened fragment, or gain the broken wing statue. The cultists that worship the awakened one will be interested in this. We'll take the statue. Knowing that you may encounter the cultists of the awakened one, you take the broken wing statue with you. It may prove useful to turn the cult's members to your cause. Get him. I'll check the upgrade on the Gorilla Slime card. Looks like we need more ways to apply goop also, so I'm gonna lose health pretty quickly otherwise. Work. Crucially, slimes go after the enemy, unlike defect orbs, which go before the enemy. Level up. Gain 1 potency. Increase the damage of all your spawned slimes. Secondary effects increased by 1 for every 2 potency. Schlurp. There's a goop applying card. Yeah, secretly defrag. Chomp's got great art too. What does the statue actually do? I think it gives us a bonus when we fight the Act 3 boss. I'll take a level up. I would like to improve. Let's upgrade into command one more time. Okay. Yes, improve our level. Wing boots allow us to teleport through walls. Seems useful. We can get an extra rest site right here for 1 charge. We can fight an extra elite here for 1 charge. I'll probably do that. Get an extra rest site and fight an extra elite this act. That sounds real good. 5 additional blocks seems really good on prepare. This turns into 0 cost. That's pretty good. So does this. Oh, those are both good upgrades, actually. I like the defects upgrades. This character is the defect. Cyrus TD with a prime sub. Thanks for 40 months. If a slime boss wore boots, would I wear them like this or like this? Could corrosive spit and weak potion. The gorilla slimes are really going to be the way to win here. Hopefully we get prepare split gorilla next turn. I guess I'll just strike you. Wear him as earmuffs. There you go. Okay, yes, we got prepared. We actually didn't get either split gorilla, but that's fine. That means we can block 20 here. And then slaughter them next turn. We play Gorilla Slime, then we create a 5 to all slime that attacks twice. We can do that again. Boom. 20 AoE. Then I can defend twice. I'll do it. The enemies go first, right? That's right, the enemies go first. Take 10 more. We don't have that much health in Slime Boss. Already worried our Act Boss is going to kill us. Bosses in this in Downfall do so much damage consistently. That does help, at least. We can rest for full health. Command twice and deal a bunch of damage? That seems kind of worth it. Choose one of 3 specialist slimes to split into. They're like boss slimes? Interesting. Insulting slime. Curious. Quirtvert with the 8 months. Let's go. Let's take the specialist slime. See how they play. Maybe I need to rest now, actually. I'll do that. It will consume us. Time slime. I want the torch head slime. Oh, I see. Didn't do that correctly, though, huh? Shoot. I thought this was going to get commanded. It's not. So I got to take 18. More, well, 15. Bummer. Bummer. Command if the enemy has goop. Goop spray. Apply goop and weak to all enemies. That's what I want. Give him the goop. Perfect. Deck the goop. Take the draw 1. Thanks. Because I think if we level up, it turns into draw 2. Yeah, we draw 2 cards per turn now with this thing. Seems good. Let's see. If you have no empty slots, the oldest slime is automatically absorbed, granting us 1 strength. Okay, so we gain strength by playing 2 slimes here. I don't like the Mire Slime doing 3 goop per turn, though, so... What if I just prepare here? Gain 1, draw 2 next turn? No, that seems foolish. What is it, though? Wake up. I want to strike this thing now. Oh, prepare consumes? Oh. I'm a fool. How did I not realize that exhausted? Oh well. Concerning. Should use the weak pot. Martin score is easy with a 28 months. Getting goopy. Why does it say Twitch donated 90 bits? Because Twitch is running a December promotion. Anyone who cheers 300 or more bits, Twitch will add 10% to that. So I get more for free, basically. And I believe new subscriptions are 25% off until the end of the month, I think. So there's a couple December discounts going on. Yes, and they're taking credit on the leaderboard too. Yeah, the actual like Twitch bot account chimes in. Kind of cool. I guess we could just rest twice. That seems fine. Boo. Could use that weak pot. Command X times, gain block X times. What a cool card. Great art, too. Yeah, get in here. Is it just a better reinforced body? Seems OP. Let's go, Newt. Thanks for the 5 months. Good morning to you. Screw it. Double weak potion. And I said I wanted an extra elite, didn't I? I did say that. That was a bold choice by me. Pathing through the Exordium, you find yourself at a well-known attraction, the former site of the brutal games which now take place in the city's Colosseum. The smaller, less attractive arena now serves as a training ground and a battle stage for lesser challengers. This type of contest is normally beneath you, but it could be an entertaining distraction. So we get some choices for what to fight, with specific relics being given as prizes. These are nasty fights, though. Centurion and Mystic. That's an Act 2 hardpool fight. And we're in Act 1, so that is going to hurt. Probably would just kill us outright, actually. Likewise, Slaver Duo. 2 Slavers at the same time. Very threatening. I can fight a Gremlin Knob for a Champ Belt, except I don't have any Vuln, so it doesn't do anything. I'm gonna leave. Wait. Deciding your time is better spent elsewhere, you leave the arena. You can hear a sigh of relief from the fighters as you depart. Clearly, nobody was looking forward to dying at your pseudopod today. Yeah, we get a money and card reward, but we also die, right? So, dying's bad. Let me get a different relic instead for fighting the knob. Here you can see how well the fight's gonna go. Pro tip, not very. Slime's best here. There we go. Gorilla Slime, and we should probably just tackle him. Although that's 5 self-harm compared to Corrosive Spit. No, we just gotta kill him. Like the Cultist Slime. Caw! So this is worth doing. Command 3 times, gain block 3 times. Could have just had the Cultist Slime, though. I did that wrong, huh? Yeah. Yeah, if that was the Cultist Slime attacking 3 times, we'd have it. We're just dead, though. Ah. Ah. Great. Except this is still not a kill. They don't even go before the knob does, but I can teamwork, I guess. Yeah, they're great. So we go Corrosive Spit, Defend, Tackle. Heal 2. Not dead yet. Take a Reformation. And I'm sleeping. We're also going to break the Emerald Key that we got this act by spending 50 souls. That'll give us 1 dexterity during this boss fight. So, we are facing the Watcher as our Act 1 boss here. The Watcher kind of imitates a real deck of cards. Doesn't actually have a deck of cards. These are always going to be drawn in the exact same order. But the gist is that the Watcher boss is using Watcher cards to attack us, opening up with a Wallop on turn 1, and also has a couple of relics, notably the Mercury Hourglass, which will hit us for 3 damage per turn, in addition to whatever else the Watcher is doing. For 4 and gives us 4 thorns. That's pretty good. Ancient Slime giving us card draw is really good. Applies 5 soul burn each turn. This is going to be the most damage for sure. I think I want the Ghost Flame version. I like your head here, sir. Especially since we have potency. Ghost Flame is essentially delayed damage. They'll take a hit point loss in a little while. And with the potency, they do 5 damage and apply 6 soul burn, so effectively 11 damage per turn. In that one thing. I guess we just want more slimes here. Bruiser's great. Also feel like I need more help. Talk to the hand on me? How dare you? And we should reform... Yeah, we're pretty hosed here. So I'll take Goop Spray back. Watcher now has Strength and Dexterity. There's a Sands of Time getting discounted, which is now being played for 23 damage towards us. Spooky, and I have literally no block. Unfortunately. We can keep splitting. We consume our Ghost Flame Slime, which I'm not really about. It would give us strength, though. Yeah, let's just go Spit Strike. Now we're going to be made vulnerable. I like it. Teamwork saved me. It's walloping time. Watcher's health is below half. She enters Wrath, which makes her deal 50% more damage. So she's attacking for 34, and we are dead. Or wait, we're not. We have a weak pot. We're alive. Huzzah. I find the downfall bosses in general are a bit tougher than the vanilla Slay the Spire bosses. They've got much higher effective health totals than the normal bosses do. You can see 200 is about as much health as a normal Act 1 boss, except the Watcher's also making 20 block a turn, so more like 400 hit points that we have to get through. It's quite an ask, that's for sure. Looks like we might be toast now. Maybe if I Goop Sprayed correctly. GG. GG. Those who said die in Act 1, you get the first payout of the day. Jester's Chest Hair, thanks for 31 months. There will be more to come. Heck yeah. GG. Actually, speaking of balance, I think this would also be something that I would point to. Just the boss design in general of the downfall mode specifically as something that's not balanced like the normal Spire is. You've got early game bosses that are too hard, and then the end game boss is too weak. Interesting. Not a bad thing, mind you, necessarily, but it's definitely different. All right, so let's open voting for another character to play. I'm not going to do Slime Boss again. I'm going to play somebody else here. We'll have all of the options from before, but let's add the Guardian as an option. I've played all of the Downfall characters multiple times. Yeah, Saren W. It's true, the Downfall characters can be quite strong, as long as you get some of their better cards. There's also a decent number of do-nothing cards. Why not play them in the order of the poll? Because then only people who were here at the start of the stream matter. People who are here now should matter. Can you get a different Act 1 Watcher fight? I don't think so. I think the boss act combos are all the same. So, who's next? Will we play the Hermit, the Collector, the Gremlins, the Champ, or the Guardian? Wrath did cause us to do more damage to the Watcher, but it's only 1.5 times damage. It's part of the boss's gimmick, is that their Wrath is 1.5x multiplier on both their attacks and our attacks. But it doesn't, as usual, it doesn't affect non-attack damage, so it didn't affect our slimes. Maybe that was something we had to consider from the very beginning. But I think we actually just had a really bad matchup. Not that we were that strong in general, right? We couldn't fight 2 Gremlin Knobs because we were too weak, and that was already a bad sign. That's true, actually. That is canon to the Watcher Slime Boss matchup, right? Slime Boss tries to set up and crush, and Watcher just deletes Slime. Because Slime doesn't have enough hit points. Now we know how it feels. It's true. So let's see. Looks like we're overwhelmingly picking the Champ as the character to play next. I like the Champ as far as downfall characters. Champ has way more max out. Look at that. 65 on Slimbo, 80 on the Champ. That's more than... Or that's the same as the Ironclad's default. Anyone have more? Guardian's got 80. Champ has 80. Oh, yeah, that's right. Snecko has more. Snecko is ridiculous. Let's embark. Slay intruders, choose. There's the heart. Take a random rare card, max health, choose a rare card for all of our souls, or swap the boss relic. The character we're playing is the Champ. So we start in either defensive stance or berserker stance, the two main stances for Champ. Champ has stances kind of like Watcher. Berserker stance means that when playing skills, our next attack does more damage. And defensive stance says when playing skills, we gain counter. So both of them actually just make us do more damage. And then if we use a move called a finisher, we exit the stance and gain an additional bonus. Exiting Berserker with a finisher gives us strength. Exiting defensive with a finisher gives us block. There's also ultimate stance, which is both defensive stance and berserker stance at the same time. Now's your chance to get your predictions in Twitch chat. How far will we get this time? Will we die in Act 1 like the Slime Boss did, or do we get further? Is the question. Okay, very generous looking Act 1 layout again. Maybe this time goes a bit better. Our Act Boss is the Hermit. Yeah, I like where the Champ ends up in terms of overall simplicity. He really feels like a proper Slay the Spire character. Some of the others that end up a bit more complicated, like Hexaghost and the Bronze Automaton, I really don't enjoy that much. I'm going to choose a rare here. Steel Edge. Deal damage X times with finisher. Love the art on this one. Very cool. Enchant Crown. Choose a card that costs 0 for the rest of the fight. Or Sword Throw. Deal damage 2 times, gain 2 weak. If you're in Berserker stance, don't become weak. Upgrades to 11 by 2. That's almost a glass knife. Hey, thanks for pinning the boss effect there, Failing. That can help viewers too. I'm down for either of the rare attacks. X-Cost Finisher is pretty cool, because you can play it for 0 and still achieve Finisher. I have to know if there's an animation on Sword Throw, though. We're going to find out. We're going to find out, Twitch chat. So this is the path I see myself taking currently. Four combats. We can alter our path maybe if we feel like we got something cool and can fight the Burning Elite, but I don't think I'll probably do that. I don't think so. So, with the sword raised, we're in Berserker stance. If we've got our shield up, then we're in defensive stance. Bigger, please. Nah, no animation. That's alright. Still a cool card. Perfector Strike. Deal 8 damage with 2 additional damage for all your strike cards. It's just better than Perfected Strike. One of the cool things about Champ as a character, there are some overlap with Ironclad cards. They're kind of like Lost Brothers in a way. Precise Thrust. 6 damage plus more damage or block, depending on what stance we're in. Reckless Strike. Deal 18 damage, gain 2 strength, lose 1 dexterity. It's a scaling attack card, exhausts as well. Or you could upgrade it to not exhaust. That's kind of cool. We'll take the attack that gives me strength. Yeah. You call that a weapon? How's it going, Slayer? Thanks for 19 months of support. So, our stance allows us to gain a secondary bonus upon playing skills, and that actually gets depleted. You can do that up to 3 times per stance. Once you've depleted that, you have to re-enter the stance, basically. Or change stance in order to maintain benefits. Apply 1 weak and 1 vuln with a taunt. Classic. Crits to all enemies. Interesting. Bob. Bob's here to give us 4 block, 4 vigor, and enter Berserker stance. Or Crownerang. You're in Berserk. Draw attack cards specifically. You'd like Taunt. Give me Taunt. Seems iffy, but maybe we'll get some card draw. Do we want a Crystal Shiv every turn? Probably. With our strength gain, that seems really good. 10 max health is a lot to give up, but 1 Shiv per turn is very strong as a relic effect. Still want to see what the Broken Wing statue does, though. Nah, I'll take the Wing statue here. Talk myself out of it. It's only canon to use Taunt every 4 turns, it's true. You come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining idol sitting peacefully atop. Wandering adventurers are certain to be attracted to this object. May be worthwhile to set up a trap. Sure, I will lose a strike to set a trap. Using the idol's weight as a trigger, you rig a simple trap to cause a nearby giant boulder to collapse into the room should anyone try to claim the shining artifact. Satisfied with the construction of your trap, you move on. If only there was a power that made a Shiv every turn, right? Encounter for playing skills here. I don't have a finisher. Counter deals damage back, of course, after we take damage. Get a boss potion. Choose 1 of 3 random boss cards to our hand. Mr. Discord, thanks for the 39 months of support. It's a long time. Oh, that's cool, Phaley. It actually affects the next run. Stance Dance. Choose a stance dancer. I like the battle plan can scry. You're already in that stance, gain a combo. Is Prismatic Shard a relic you can still get? Yes. I don't like Prismatic Shard in Downfall, though, because it essentially multiplies your card pool by 10 instead of 4. And so You just find a hot mess of cards that don't do anything with each other. Keep the Stance Dance. Akabeko. Yeah, I also find that a lot of the Downfall characters have cards that really only work with that character's cards, like Hexaghost in particular. Don't even try. We're in Berserk, so this won't gain weak. Slapped. 7 block, draw 2, discard 2. That's kind of cool. Rope-a-dope. Gain 12 block. Next turn, gain an energy, draw 2, and this is a finisher card. I like that. I like the art, too. Give me the rope-a-dope. That doesn't upgrade the block. This upgrades to not exhaust, but no numerical effect. This is +2 to both. Okay, execute's a good upgrade too. 2 more vigor, 4 more counter. That's a good upgrade too, defensive shout. Stance is consistently making a card instead of only sometimes, and you usually do want to use it to change stance. So let's upgrade Stance. 8 vigor already. That makes playing a strike kind of not worth, but I should probably still use it. Ideally, we want to use it on sword throw, but... Alright, that's a finisher. That's fine. Yeah, no sword boomerang anyway. Seems fine. So we what? Enter defensive? You're gonna be made vulnerable. I can kill you with a reckless strike. Go defensive shout, then defend. Love the jumping. Take 13 to your face, sir. So we want to dance into defensive stance. So that we can execute, which will give me block. And then we can Berserker Shout. Actually, we should Sword Throw first. No, Berserker Shout, then Sword Throw. Finish that nerd. 2. Should have played the defend for 2 vigor. Ouch. There we go. Champ seems to have really good output in general. $300 gives us good incentive to go to a merchant. We could take another Reckless Strike. Interesting. Preemptive Strike. Deal damage equal to your counter to all enemies. Lose half your counter. Let's take another Reckless Strike. We'll have 2 of these. Seems okay to me. We definitely want to scale our damage. The Haunted Coin. Yeah, that's actually pretty telling that we can kill both of those on turn 1. How many strike cards do I have? 1, 2, 3. Oh, these are both a strike card? Ooh, that's pretty cool, actually. This is also a strike card. There's so many strike cards here. Give me a Perfector Strike, then. Just want to see how much it is currently. $20 base. That's pretty good. Ooh, an additional time this combat, huh? I'm gonna rope-a-dope. It's tempting. Now we can double Reckless Strike and just absolutely smork this fool. Strength. This didn't make a difference there. Pen Nib's very strong, especially with Akabeko. Going much better than last time. Arena Preparation. Get 2 random skills with Retain. Notably upgrades to 0 cost. 0 cost draw 2 with Retain is pretty cool. But that's just an Ironclad card. Very good AoE block. Yes. Tornado Punch could be very nice, actually. Don't have any AoE currently. Nah. Take Arena Prep and upgrade it. I mostly remember what the bosses will do in Act 4. Don't need a reminder. Counter. This is also just a defect card. I like the art for this, too. This one's even better. That's great. That's great. Or Pile Driver's a finisher that can apply weak and vuln, something we don't have good access to at the moment. It's like an upgraded uppercut for not being upgraded. I think we want to focus on dealing more damage. Fastest or easiest character to master in Downfall? Good question. Not the Hexaghost or the Slime Boss. Actually, Slime Boss is not that bad. Definitely not Hexaghost or Collector or Bronze Automaton or Snecko. Gremlins aren't too bad. Gremlins are pretty straightforward. I'm not counting Hermit here, because that's not a Downfall character. Seems like none of these characters are really that straightforward. Perfected Strike upgrade, same as Perfected Strike upgrade. It's 2 becomes 3 damage per strike. Don't hate the Rope-a-Dope upgrade for 1 more energy the turn after we play it. I think I'll do that. Alright, so we're fighting the Hermit, who's got a rifle, and Tangerine, the louse. So, this Hermit, just like the other bosses, is going to attack us pretty much every turn using Slay the Spire-esque cards. The Hermit's gimmick is the dead-on mechanic. Normally that requires a card to be in the middle of your hand. For this boss fight, the Hermit's dead-on effects will activate as long as they haven't taken 10 damage yet. There's plenty of ways for us to deal 10 damage. Well, it's a cool yeah, it's a cool finisher. And set a trap. Gain 6 block. If we're in defensive, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Seems pretty good. You're only really dealing 7. Some counter, I guess. Got a lot of damage headed our way, as you can see. Fire Pot, Reckless Strike would kill the louse outright. That's not a bad idea. This louse doesn't have curl up. Just needs to take 40 damage to die. Could apply 2 weak to all enemies. Might seem like a lot of damage, but bear in mind this is less than the Guardian does on turn 2. Although you can prevent what the Guardian does. You can't really prevent this so easily. And yeah, if we deal damage to the Hermit, then they'll drop the strike off and just do 6 plus 7. It's still 26 coming our way, though. Rope-a-Dope blocks for a bunch. Can you set a trap Rope-a-Dope? That's kind of cool, actually. Let's do that. Block for a ton. Gain more energy next turn. We get to counter the louse for a bit of damage. On to attacks. There's some damage. Just gotta do lots of damage. That's the simple answer. I really don't actually have a problem with the amount of damage the Act 1 bosses do. My issue is the amount of block they gain in addition to their health pool, making them effectively way tougher than a normal Act 1 boss. Of course, we can do a ton of damage. This is not so bad. Yeah. Get chopped in half, sir. GG. Our rare cards here. Wait a minute. 5 cost. Last Stand. If we get below half health, remove all debuffs, gain 6 strength. Become the champ. Look at that sword glowing. Hold firm. 10 block, 10 counter, and blur. Seems a little underwhelming for 2 costs, but it does do a lot. Cost 1 less for each finisher played this combat. Deal 6 damage 3 times. The dreaded executes. How many finishers do I actually have? 1, 2. This is a finisher too? This is actually not that bad. Let's take Devastate. And I'm down for an Astrolabe here. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Our energy relic option is the Sozu, preventing us from getting future potions. These are pretty underwhelming potions. We had 90% potion chance there, by the way. Or the Sacred Bark, doubling the effect of potions. That could actually be pretty good. But I am definitely a believer in the Astrolabe. Probably transform Strike, Strike, Perfector, Strike. We've got better ways to deal damage now. Oh yeah, we got a Stance Plus, which I really like. We got an Enraged Bash. This card will hit additional times if we're in Berserker Stance. And Murder Strike. When you use a skill, this deals 3 more damage this combat. And it retains, too, so eventually becoming OP. Merchant is murdering your strike. Poor guy's up against the wall. That's tough. Lay them all in the city, orders the heart. Can you get Busted Crown as champ? I'm pretty sure you can. Good question, actually. I'm pretty sure you can. Alright, I think it's high time we went to a shop here. And I like this shop because we can path anywhere from there. Everyone always asks who is champ, but never how is champ. Form 2 times without exiting your stance. Gain strength. Sounds good. Or I can just execute for big damage right now. But then I can't Rope-a-Dope. I want to outlaw Rope-a-Dope, I guess. Do that again. Enter ultimate stance for 1 turn. Neat. Now we'll take a reinforced body. We fight the merchant. So the merchant has 400 hit points. And that health persists between combats. So we're going to kind of injure the merchant here and then face them again in the future. Try to kill them. Probably want a Reckless Strike over playing Rope-a-Dope? Probably. Little enraged bash. I like it. Then the merchant's going to steal some souls from us and leave next turn. Go Reckless Strike, Sword Throw this turn, then Defensive Shout, and we can Murder Strike next turn. Not bad. We got the merchant down almost to half health here. We could even throw the fire pot for a little bit more, but I don't think I'm going to. And then we're going to get to go to a shop. So next time we fight the merchant, we should be able to finish them. And that will be quite rewarding. Does not consume vigor. It's kind of cool. Neat that that's a finisher card, too. Let's grab that. A one-cost finisher is valuable because of our Devastate. Getting lots of vigor, too. It means it uses Akka Beko for free. Fuel Canister. At the end of your turn, retain the highest cost card in your hand. That's pretty sweet. There's also an Apotheosis here to upgrade, well, everything. Chain Lash is a potentially game-breaking card. Increase the skill bonus effects. If you're doing ultimate stance stuff, that can really turn into hot nonsense very quickly. Speaking of, ultimate stance. During your next turn, you are in ultimate stance, which is both berserker and defensive stance at the same time. Pretty good, although it's only one turn. Remove the enemy's block could be useful, that's true. It's the bosses of Downfall, that's a lot more broadly useful. Does my Spire experience tell me if I'm on track to win in Downfall? No, my Downfall experience tells me if I'm on track to win in Downfall. And the answer is generally if I get out of Act 1, the whole rest of the game is free. I'm happy with that. Act 1 seems to be the toughest spot in Downfall, usually. Go to this shop, I can kill the merchant. 3 elites is fun, too. Yeah, let's go this way, I guess. Do the Burning Elite next act or whatever. Ooh. Unless I have lethal, maybe. I don't think so. Maybe with a fire potion? Yeah, I do. Bye, nerd. Get destroyed. Refreshment. If in Berserker, gain 3 energy and exhaust this. If in defensive, draw 4. Cool card either way. There's some coin, child. The beggar takes off its cloak, revealing a blue humanoid form with a glimmering helm. Upon realizing just what you are, the creature's beaming grin swiftly turns to a look of pure terror. Monster. You can intimidate cleric or force him to remove a card, which I will do. Please remove my defend. Took my statue. We're fighting 2 cultists now, I guess. Cool. Very cool. Hit points cannot be reduced. Seems strange. Enter ultimate stance. One sword. Sword held high and shield up. Looks kind of silly, actually. Have fun, sir. Prepare to be devastated. Oh, this is perfect, too, because we have Akabeko Penib for the elite fight here. It's exactly what you want to see. Enter a stance you aren't in. Oh, Sigil of Victory. Trigger your current stance's skill bonus 6 times? What? I'll take that. Take that happily. Oh my. Just do this. Get him, boys. Boys? Hello? Celerone, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. I think a way to apply weak is kind of cool. It's 3? Yeah, 8 and 3. I'll take it. Ooh. Always welcome, the bag of prep. And now for the Book of Stabbening. Stabby, 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 stab. Double precise thrust. Okay, cute, cute. Go defensive shout, precise thrust twice. Defend? Yeah. Okay, so gain counter 6 times. Seems alright. So we have 10 vigor and a ton of energy here. Should be able to finish right now. No problem. The state does 100 after all. Get obliterated. We score a Tori. That's okay. 3 cards I don't think I want. And we can finally upgrade Apotheosis to only cost 1. Good. Very good. Alright, the 3 slavers. We got Sword Throw with Akabeko, dealing 20 damage twice. Refreshment has been excellent basically every time. Not save much. I should have played defend first, actually, if I was going to do that, but let's just double attack. It's fine. Oh, wait, this is super lethal, right? Yeah. Good lord. Even more energy for us is good. Health for us is good. Masterful Slash. Deal 10 damage, gain a random skill that costs 0. Interesting. I like that we have Pen Nib, Nunchaku charged together, by the way. That'll be convenient for remembering those. The very minimum. This is still way too good. Oh, yeah, just did 47 damage 3 times. Bye. Energy potion's pretty good too. I already have one Sigil of Victory. Do I need another one? Yes. Yes, I do. I, in fact, do. I'm planning on killing this merchant, so let's take the potions that can have some offense to them. We also have an Apotheosis, so I'm going to rest. Although I should have actually recalled there. Rested here. Recalled before the boss, I suppose. Ultimate stance. Let's do it. Trigger the current stance's skill bonus 4 times. We get 8 vigor, 12 counter. Pretty good. And I can still pile driver. Excellent. Be defensive then. Bonk. It's the wrong stance to be in. Counter won't do anything. Retain. No, we retain it automatically, though, because of fuel canister. So this gets retained. I can probably Pen Nib Devastate for the finish next turn, actually. And that's what the energy potion is for. Although I still can't play them both, huh? So it's not Pen Nibbed. Are you kidding me? Alright, boss potion, give me an attack or something. There we go. Perfect. Death. We get 180 souls. That's all of the souls that were stolen from us, plus 150. I want one more pile driver. Now a merchant. Is this Dolphin's Style Guide? You end your turn while in no stance. Draw an extra card next turn. We have an X cost card. We have Reinforced Body. Yeah. That's the only one, though. Yes. Yes. Dolphin Chemist. Yes. Yes. Definitely a Dolphin Chemist reference there. who is a wonderful, wonderful variety streamer, by the way. Excellent person to follow. Been doing some Darkest Dungeon lately. Good for him. Salad Fart wants a dad joke. Why couldn't the dolphin find meaning in life? Because it was without porpoise. And boss cards are pretty powerful. Potion Belt's pretty powerful. I'm going to buy Potion Belt. Did you hear about the Grim Reaper who opened a business? He was the sole proprietor. That's great. Do you kind of like MX, actually? You know what? Let's do it. It's a fun card. Relic thing. Transform 3 cards to get cursed, or transform 1 card. Let's do 1 transform a defend here. Turn it into Berserker style. Big sword. Enter Berserker, and Berserker skill bonuses give more vigor. Sure. Alright, now it's Clad time. We're fighting Mushroom Clad. Oh yeah, this is the really scary Ironclad. He starts with 3 strength and a bunch of strength scaling cards. And gets even more strength below half health. Ironclad 3 is the Body Slam Barricade one. I don't remember what the first Ironclad is. We want to go Defensive Shout, Pile Driver, Bonk, make him weak, enter Berserker Stance, stack a bunch of Vigor. These both retain? Yes. Ow. Fungus Among Us. He's going to summon 2 mushrooms. Good for him. This won't eat our Vigor. That's really good. We want to do Crooked Strike, Sword Throw, Reckless Strike. Yeah, in that order. To take advantage of the Vigor that we have. 40 plus 45 twice. Although we become weak now. And then we gain 2 strength. Ironclad already below half here. Is that a good thing? Kind of unclear. He's using Reaper. And this Reaper will hit the enemies, by the way. I need to be in a stance. Which can deactivate his Red Skull, which it just did, it looks like. Just in time for Heavy Blade. Kind of cute, actually. Are you a fan of knives? I don't want to make him angry, right? Because this will do a lot more damage. If he gets 3 strength, he'll do 12 more damage, which would kill me. So that seems bad. I don't think I have quite enough damage to kill him. Phantom Knives is basically a silent card. Yeah, it's Dagger Spray. see. I don't see a way to do 173 damage here. I don't think we have a kill. No, I don't think we have a kill. Remember, a lot of our damage is coming from Vigor here, so this only applies to one attack. 16 damage. Well, that's annoying. Guess I execute the Puffball. Block with the Twin Armor. Pretty sure that's not lethal, though. Now we're in trouble. Bonk. So this always retains. State got cheaper. So Reckless Strike gets retained instead. Means I should probably Energy Pot to Devastate now. Kill him next turn before he kills me. Murder. GG. None of these say X cost. How disappointing. First time you use a finisher each turn, gain an energy, and draw a card? Now we're talking. We have lots of finishers in this deck, so please give me the Dancing Master. I'd also like more base energy per turn, but I'll take card draw if I have to. Runic Pyramid does feel useful. There's Empty Cage or Velvet Choker instead. Actually, not the world's worst Velvet Choker, gonna be honest. I'm definitely a Pyramid enjoyer. Makes the refreshment way better. Makes the finishers work a lot better. Yeah, I think Pyramid's gonna be very good here because it allows us to pair up our finishers with our stance entry cards. So I'll take the Pyramid. Quite happily, in fact. Yeah, it means the gas canister is no longer useful, but that's okay. There are worse things in life. Bonk. How does one block? Oh, that seems helpful. What if I just ignored pain? Seems great. It's the wrong thing, though. Shoot. Ah. Cost finisher? We don't. Definitely screwed up. Yeah. Garbage. Alright, we have to take some damage then. That's what I've learned. And block finisher? Sure. Sure. Rated one of the strongest downfall cards? Yeah, being completely invincible does seem like a pretty good effect. General rule. Increase its damage by 8 for this combat. Battle plan looks better now that we are Pyramid deck. Surprise! It's a merchant with a membership card. Late for that membership card. Probably still worth it. Like, barely, though. Means we can't remove here, so might prefer to just remove here. Get rid of the last defend. That's true. Enchant can be good with Crown. We can make a high-cost card not high-cost. And it's reusable, too. Sure. Alright, I'll lose Berserker Style. Didn't want that card anyway. Boss cards, not colorless cards. Boss cards are very strong. This can be a self-repair. This can do massive damage. Requires block, though. Or a finisher. Next turn, gain 3 energy. Remove block from and apply weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Pretty powerful. It's a shockwave. Or delayed big damage. Scales with strength, but maybe not with vigor. Let's take a You Are Mine. We'll need 2 of those. Is double Guardian Whirl a thing? I don't think so. Nah. Maybe I should have taken it. Where's my Wordle when I need it? Concerning. I only have actually 1 attack here. No, I execute 2. Good. My. Tricky. Yes. The Sigil of Victory, Crooked Strike, Dancing Master, Reinforced Body. Dancing Master first. Let me get an energy and a draw off that. Then I can block. What's the phrasing on this? The first time you use a finisher each turn. So this is now both 3 energy and draw 4. Sure is. Bonk. Oh, that was energy from Nunchaku. Got it. Face slapped, actually. It's all good. Seems to be going well. Albatross 834 with the 4 months. Happy weekend to one and all. All right, please make this pile driver free, I suppose. Oh, that's right. You need to be in a stance to use a finisher card, right? Yeah. Okay. Was wondering about that. That makes sense. Reckless strike twice to kill? I guess that's probably worth it. Good. Okay, we got our 3 keys. We got our nemesis to fight. Life's good. First of all, how dare you? Bring it on. This is pendant too, huh? Destroyed. Got block on turn 2 now. Another refreshment. Actually seems pretty okay. Although I think we need more ways to get into the various stances. Not the highest priority for me. Do I get enough souls here? I shouldn't have gone to this shop. Fetch a finisher from your draw pile. Ooh, my choice, too. Cool. Call that a weapon? Pathetic. Okay, so Murder Strike is actually phrased wrong, by the way, as far as I can tell. It says when you use a skill, this deals 3 more damage this combat. Seems like that only applies if it's in your hand when you play the skill. Which it does not say on the card. It should affect it from anywhere. At least with this phrasing, it should. Definitely need more ways to get into stances, is what I'm seeing here. I'd love to play any of my cards. Hello? Can't play this, can't play this, can't play this, can't play this, can't play this. Here we go. That'd be a fun way to soft lock. With Runic Pyramid, have 10 finisher cards in your hand. That'd be embarrassing. That says enter a stance. Good enough for me. Welcome, Bob, to the deck. We got lots of stance dancing going on. Good. Love Gut Punch with Refreshment. So strong. Now we're in ultimate stance for this turn. $15 block X times. Seems hype. We can just use finishers pretty much as we want. Go. Now we can't get back into stance. Here we are. Stance achieved. Rope-a-dope. Should have Sigil to Victory a second time before I did that. Whoops. It's okay, though. Got lots of energy this turn also. Block with it. Yeah, now we're stuck without a stance entry again, but we have Pen Nib ready, so maybe that's enough. I can do Reckless Strike into Pen Nib Sword Throw. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay, not too bad. We can bottle our 1 power that we have. Guess that's fine. Another Stinky Merchant. Boo. Actually, do these relics do anything cool? Ooh, Juggernaut. Prickly Shields. Whenever you gain block, do 2 damage to a random enemy. That's a cool relic. I do like that. Need to save 50 gold for this fire, though, so we can break the 3rd key. All we have to do is beat Transient. Should be easy, right? Good. Yeah. Take that. Making Devastate free is pretty powerful also. Like that. Like that quite a bit. This is the final turn. But let's go... make some shouts. Good enough. Not good enough. Molotov. 30 soul burns, like a slower fire potion. Kind of whatevs. Alright, we have all 3 keys. Since we have an Apotheosis, I'm just going to rest here, going into our Act 3 bosses. The first of which is the defect. Whenever this defect plays... No, whenever we play a power card, this defect gets 1 focus. That's kind of cool, actually. So they'll have 2 focus, as they also have the data disk. Seems fine. Zap, dual cast, multicast. 14 by 3 headed our way. Spooky. And there's nothing I can do to prevent that? Interesting. Just reinforced body, though. Seems a-okay to me. Pen with a 37 months of support. Iron Stag with a prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Arg, it's Blarg with 2 months. We are the champion, my friends. I'm just going to enchant the Devastate to be free. Attack once, we can pen nib it. I'll lose all this vigor, though. Probably still worth it. Oh, I see. Right. This is the defects front orb, because the orb slots aren't mirrored left-right like the defect is. I was wondering why the dark orb was... Right, okay, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. Yeah, that's very confusing to look at. That's not how that works. It's not how that works at all. Ooh, we got the gut punch too. It's definitely gut punching time. But I do want some vigor first. Boom. Ultimate stance. Go! Raise that sword high, sir. Perform 2 times without exiting your stance, all bonuses. You gain 2 strength and a bunch of block. Sounds good to me. Stance entry, okay, that's fine. Does 96 damage, seems good too. 5 weaken bone, we already have him. Quarter. The trap. Yeah, we gotta block the orbs too. That's what I'm missing here. Easy to forget. Oops. And now your death. GG. Next up, the merchant returns. Heart brought him back. Bomb is going off, so we gotta block this turn. Good enough. Only 50 damage. Elevation doesn't work right there. Mega damage header away. Let's quite have a kill here. No longer weakened. Bomb is going off again. What counter? Ugh. Yeah, it would feel pretty brutal to get hand-greeted by the merchant, huh? That'd be tough. Be a tough way to go. Looks like we have to kill right now, huh? Smell you later, merchants. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A comforting heartbeat can be felt throughout the room. Are you at the end? Is your purpose fulfilled? You feel something evil at your very core, and you give 1,741 souls back to the heart. Have you truly done enough? Have I been here before? Alright, looks like we're on track to pay out to the believers here. Although we still have a few challenges left to get through here. First up, the pre-Niao Elites. The 3 adventurers that we've faced so far on this run. That is the Defect, the Hermit, and the Ironclad. So this is a 3-on-1, and Niao is providing constant interference with the fight, adding curses to the draw pile, as well as healing them and buffing them. Additionally, when each one is eliminated, all characters get a bonus. Ironclad will give everyone 3 strength. The Hermit will give everyone 2 rugged, which is kind of like a buffer, and 2 vulnerable. And the Defect will give people 2 buffer. Interesting. Double rope-a-dope. Good. I guess I'll go for the... I'll go Clad first. Rest in pieces, Dance card. Yeah, his curses are all quite stinky. Defect is the only one missing health, too. Alright, you're going first. Defect. That is your real name. Rude. Very rude. Okay, so this can actually just nuke one of them. Seems pretty powerful. $150 damage. Let's kill you. Play the execute afterwards, though. I'm not in a stance. You still have one rugged? Yes. I cast buffer normally. Great. Ironclad now has demon form. That's kind of spooky. Dear Ironclad, why do you have a demon form? Stop nerfing me now. Oh, shoot, I can't get into a stance. Oh, garbage. I'm 1 damage short. There we go. All right, we get buffer and this doesn't kill us. Good talk. Good talk. He's so angry. Ah! And he's got buffer and rugged too, so I super can't kill him. That's really bad. He is super not killable here. Terrifying. Ow. I guess. Guess we should have done Clad first, huh? Fair enough. Fair enough. Won't do anything. We're getting so toasted here. Help! At least we're through the buffer charges, right? Okay, that was very bad. That's not supposed to deal so much damage to you. At least we can rest after that fight. But that definitely stung. Does he do it? He's not sure. He doesn't do it, I think is the real answer here. Without much defense, I suspect we die very quickly to Niao here. I actually haven't lost to Niao, from what I remember, so we'll see. We'll see. We can deal damage quickly enough. This might go okay. So, adding all the curses to the draw pile is especially nasty. careful with our stance dancing cards, is what I've learned. Meow heals 3 after each card we play. Enchant Circumvent, because I don't have many other better options at the moment. Yeah, his initial attacks aren't that bad, but they get worse and worse as the fight goes on. For sure. Yeah, enchanting Murder Strike seems reasonable here. Use the other reinforced. Use this now. This needs to leave my hand, sort of, but I need to play skills, so not really. This is a finisher. Also a finisher. This is also a finisher. Okay, that's too many finishers. What I've learned. Gut punch. Use that to my advantage this turn. I think we retain that for next turn. That's what I think. Then we can play a bunch of finishers at the same time, basically. So, Ironclad... Oh, Meow gains Buffer and Demon Form. That's kind of spooky. Oh, also, I don't have any energy, because I haven't drawn either refreshment yet. Concerning. Very concerning here. But it seems too early to gut punch, is what I'm being informed. I want to do it next turn. Okay. Sounds like we need to get this out of my hand then. Buffers are gone. This is the first scary move here. Alright, so we go Gut Punch. Deal 30. Ultimate Stance. Refreshment is OP now. Also, Rope-a-Dope. Block a bunch. Do a bunch. Do a bunch again. Any more finishers I can play? Yeah, bring it on as a finisher. Leaving the stance makes us re-enter the stance. Bob and Weave makes us leave the stance. That's the same as re-entering the stance. Pile Grubber is a finisher. I don't think I'm going to get energy back this time, though. Let's do... We've already got enough block. Yeah, let's just play Refreshment. Get a lot to happen this turn. We should be able to cap damage now, and I think that's going to help a lot. Keep the pen nib for next turn. Oh, that's right, we have a bunch of ethereal cards. Oh, bummer. We have another Gut Punch, though. That's excellent. This is also ethereal. It's bad. Shoot. Gonna lose a lot of cards. Garbage. Yeah, deleting your cards is really quite cruel. So it goes. Ethereal. Okay. Yeah, Haunted really hurts the pyramid. That's true. All right, now we're facing a lot of damage. We have to survive the next turn attack to not die, which is going to be easier said than done. Definitely easier said than done. I'm not in a stance. There we go. I'm going to get a Void on top. I think we're dead next turn. I'm going to be honest here. Because we're looking at 18 by 3. No, we can survive that. Got reinforced body here. But I absolutely have to kill Niao before we get attacked again, or we're dead. Because the next one will do even more, basically. Finisher. Gotta get it below at least 200 here. Easier said than done, though. Okay, those are very good. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, we're going to get more buffer, though. Shoot the buffer. Only a single hit for 46, and I have stance. Reinforced body. So we have one more turn here. Terrifying, terrifying. And one more gut punch to help out as well. Okay. Okay. Maybe this has gone all right. Although, what if I can't enter a stance? I can. 39 times 3. Dookie. Okay, we're in ultimate stance for the remainder of the turn. We have Pendiv now. Play this twice. Hit him with a tornado punch. GG. The champ prevails. Although, just barely. Pay out to the believers. GG. GG. That was fun. I made that one look close. Even though it really didn't have much of a right to be. Not many powers in this deck, which I think made the late game a little challenging, but overall, well done. Error. That's right. Shall I run another poll? Yes, you should, Phaley. Let's see. What characters do we want? Let's add Hexaghost into the voting options. Hexaghost, Guardian, Gremlins. You can pick the other two. While the poll for the next character is going on, I here am going to take a quick break, my Twitch chat. Refill the legs. corrects the water and all that good jazz. So mark that. Why not? Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Well, mine. What a great run. Camping it up. Turns out the champ doesn't need powers for any so-called traditional form of scaling. All you need to do is exit your stance a whole bunch of times, and you can prevail. Great run. So, who shall we play next? Vote now in the poll for the character we're playing. While that's going on, I will be right back, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere, as I will be RB. Alrighty, folks. Thank you for hanging out. I've got some tea. Hexaghost was the winner of the vote. That's cool. We are going to play Hexaghost Ascension 20 here. Looking to take down Niao once more. I think I'm liking Hexaghost a little bit more with successive playthroughs. Excuse me. So, Hexaghost starts with the Spirit Brand. First time you ignite a Ghost Flame each turn, get 4 block. 4 block per turn. Actually seems kind of garbage, honestly. Maybe I swap Relic here. I'm down for a boss swap today. What is that path? Good lord. Also take money into an early merchant, but I don't like an early merchant in Downfall much. O-Blocks with 40 months, 4 Deca months. Spire, Bop, and Joy. Boss swap Pando? No, boss swap Sozu. No potions. What do you mean no potions? That's fine. We have 4 energy per turn. Hexaghost's gimmick is the Ghost Flames. Essentially, you light up your flames over time during battles. And use that to activate mid-combat effects. Channel power by charging its flames. So the required cards are indicated above our head. And then the icon over the flame indicates what we're going to get. So if we play 2 attacks, the first flame ignites, and we apply 4 soul burn to a random enemy. With a starter relic, we also would have gained block, but that's not going to happen. Can also use Advance to switch the active Ghost Flame to this one. Now, if we play 2 skills, then we'll deal 3x2. I believe that's immediately. Okay. Doesn't cause the curl up, but didn't hit either of them twice, so doesn't matter too much. Some of Hexaghost's cards have the Afterlife keyword. That means that if you allow them to exhaust, then they'll automatically trigger. Including our starting deck, actually. We got 4 strikes, 4 defends. Seer, which has that Afterlife keyword and applies Soul Burn, which is damage after 2 turns. Float, which can change the active Ghost Flame. And Kindle, which can just light the active Ghost Flame, giving us the benefits immediately. Bright Ritual. Gain an energy and draw a card for each ignited Ghost Flame, then extinguish them. Like Fission, kind of, but awkward. Burning Touch. Apply Soul Burn even more if they already have some. Ooh, the upgrade on this is really strong. That's a very strong common upgrade. If the current Ghost Flame is ignited, do it again. I like Burning Touch here. Seems powerful. Because 11 twice for 1 energy is very strong. Kind of like the upgrade to Bane. Some Soul Burn. Cool. She can light 2 Ghost Flames that turn. And then you can use Kindle to light the bolstering Ghost Flame. Adding more Soul Burn to an enemy that already has Soul Burn increases the total damage, but not the timer. So it just stacks until it's ready to go off. So we get 28 damage, I believe, before the enemy attacks. Blap. Pretty cool. Phantom Fireball. If the enemy has Soul Burn, detonate it immediately. Deal Soul Burn to all enemies. Or whenever you are attacked this turn, apply Soul Burn to the attacker. Ooh, it's like Super Flame Barrier. Yeah, I want this. Let's do a Soul Burn build. Upgrade 3 random cards. Get a Stinky Curse. 3, you say? I'll play. Kindle, Defend, and Strike. Cool. You feel no pain. So close. Actually, I wonder if you can ignite something that's already ignited. Should have checked if I could play skills first. Yes, you can ignite twice with Kindle. Thank you. So we could have killed Jawworm on that turn, actually. Deal damage if the enemy has Soulburn, also gain block. Advancing Guard. Interesting art there. Gain 8 block and advance the next flame. Or the Sword of Night. If the current Ghost Flame is not ignited, gain an energy back. Deal 14 damage. Cool. Yes, the ignite requirements are fixed. Mirroring the pattern that the Hexaghost itself uses during the boss fight. Sear tackles Sear, and Flame tackles Sear. I think. To look at that again. An Advancing Guard. Taking a bet here. Click. One click Ekabeko. Easy peasy. Alright, let's see how the Burning Elite goes here. And we could just face plant immediately. Or ghost plant? Unclear. Given the immediate risk of death, I will happily take 7 hit points. So let's see. Oh, yeah, this one's first, right? No, that's the power. No, it's wrong. Oh, I see, because the Inferno is one of them, so it's condensed. It's Sear, Tackle, or maybe Tackle, Sear, and Flame. Tackle, Sear, Inferno. It's not quite right, because Inferno is not a Ghost Flame. Inferno is all of them are lit. I feel like this changed recently. So that will apply for Soulburn. Can advance twice. Let's do that. Some burn. Feel the burn. And this is fine for next turn. Actually wasting 8 damage if I play the strike. We're only gaining 6. 7? Well, might as well play it then. It counts for the flame. Might as well. Two skills. Let's count for the flame before or the flame after. Let's find out. Flame before. Cool. So if we spend 3 energy now that we're on the Inferno Ghost Flame, We will deal 4 damage for each lit flame, and then extinguish all the lit flames. And that allows us to reignite everything. Oh, and it actually kept that one skill that got played. Interesting. Yes, we can reignite. Or relight. I finish you, though. Burning Touch says, yes, we can. Fight. It's not too bad for a Burning Elite. Pick up the Ginger, making us immune to Weaken. Rain of Embers. Deals 6 damage and applies 6 soul burn. X times. I quite like that. What's that upgrade to? 8. Fatal Vindicator with 4 months. Thank you for the third of a year. I'll take that. Oh, there's a relic that swaps positions of Ghost Flames. That's cool. Oh no. I have to take curses? I have to take curses. Oh no. I guess I'll just take 1. Yikes. Where's the curse remove fountain? Look at that man go. 14 more max health, 1 relic away from Fruit Salad. And at least we get to fight the Merchant before I have to go into an Elite, so we can remove at least one of these curses. Probably we can't do that much damage to the Merchant, but that's okay. Probably just want a Rain of Embers. Yeah. Ghost Flame Wall last turn would have been so good. Okay, we get to do almost 100. That's not too bad. Smell you later, nerd. Chipping away the Merchant in Act 1 can make them a lot easier to deal with in Act 2. Or 3. A 4th seal. Never tried to collect all of these. Oh yeah, we can't get potions. So yeah, we're not going to do it here either. Again. Rizur Dragon says, I've never actually seen anyone complete the seals, but Faley has. Alright, skip all these. Poltergeist. Whenever you play an Afterlife card, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Use a card in your hand, play it, and exhaust it. Another Rain of Embers, nice and cheap. Molten Egg is here. Souvenir is here. I like Orichalcum quite a bit. Might buy second Rain of Embers. Let's do that. Yeah, big shout out to the artwork that this mod has added. The various characters have really fleshed out their artwork in some spectacular ways since the initial release of Downfall. Might be the Broken Seal. The. Yeah, there you go. I guess we can go this way now. So I can buy a souvenir. Sure. Gromlin Gnorb. Oh, Reign of Embers Aka Beko? Hold on, get destroyed, sir. Wrecked. I full block you, kind of. I think one. Get Pantograph, healing us at the start of boss fights. That's quite nice. Damage, Soulburn, and Vulnerable. What's this upgrade to? 552. That's a good upgrade. Would I consider community downfall with friends? I don't think I'd want to stream that. Could be something good for the Discord. Artwork says, how do I quickly and reliably kill my villagers? They'll die if they don't eat food. That's one option. You can sacrifice them at the Forgotten Altar. Is a good way to use them. You actually get something for that. You can attack the Trader. That'll kill some of them too. But yeah, everything will be fine. Yeah, tune back to me giving advice on how to off your villagers in Against the Storm. We might do some more of that later today, actually. I do want to play more ATS. I've been itching for it. I don't even have enough for a move. Okay, what am I debating here? Nothing is what I'm debating. Let's break that key and upgrade the Ghost Flame wall. 9 Soulburn each time we're attacked. Seems like it could be insane. No weak for you. Toasty. More potions I can't use. That's alright. Yeah, the Burning Touch timing has not been very helpful. That's alright. Hermit and Tangerine return here. This Hermit gets bonuses as long as they haven't taken 10 damage on their turn. Let's fully block this. I want to kill the Tangerine first, though. They each get some soul burn applied to them. Our job, by and large, is going to be to stack Soulburn and such. Definitely want to play Reign of Embers on the Hermit here. Although I guess I'm allowed to play Defend Plus, if I want to. In fact, we should probably double Defend to advance the Flame. Reign of Embers for 2. Actually, no, the double Defend was not wise. So you need 11 more damage. strike them. Wait, why do those have different timings? Curious. Very curious. Ouch, by the way. It's going to gain some strength here. Not much I can do about that. Just have to finish the fight before we get killed. Which is, unfortunately, easier said than done. I think if I play Rain of Embers for pure damage, we're going to have much better odds, though. Definitely feels like you got to damage race the downfall bosses, as they're consistently very threatening. Okay, the Ghost Flame damage does prevent the... or Soul Burn damage does prevent the Deadeye. That's good to know. Got too much block, man. Gonna get Roughhouse? I am. Yeah, I am. Again, 24 block this turn. It's so much block every turn these guys make. Definitely makes it tough. If it weren't for that pantograph, we'd be dead. GG, Hermit. GG. Third flame icon is power, death draw. Gotta play a power. Here and now, you no longer advance at the end of your turn to the next Ghost Flame, but gain 1 energy per turn. It's kind of cool. Incineration. Deal 4 damage and 4 soul burn 3 times. Rain of Embers seems better, honestly. I can take or leave any of these. Here and Now has some use, I guess, especially with 2 X cost cards. I'm not using the Ghost Flames that much. Let's try it. 1 energy per turn. Upgrading to 0 cost is kind of cool as well. Some of these are new. Oh no, that's just regular ectoplasm. Right, it's blue. Black Star means elites give extra relics or the makeshift battery. Says gain an energy every turn, but also add a slime into your discard pile every turn. Feels like Black Star? I think it might be. Especially since we took a 1 energy per turn power, right? I really don't want even more energy. Or, well, actually, do I? Maybe I do. Yeah, with this, ideally, you win in the first cycle, or you have relics or something that enable statuses to not be so bad. Oh, that's right. This ectoplasm removes the cost of breaking keys, but still prevents you from, you know, getting the money from the merchant, so, which is 150, plus what he stole from you. So I'd actually say a slight disadvantage to ectoplasm relative to the regular one. Let's go Black Star. Already got a boss relic. You can fight up to 3 elites this act. Can we do so without perishing? Let's find out together. Yeah, if you manage to rob the merchant in Act 1, that's pretty good, but that's also very hard to do, honestly. Like this turn. Just knock this bird out of the air. Actually, it just kills them outright. But then we have 2 buffed birds. Or I can take 6 and not have a buffed bird. Kind of unclear what I want, really. It's always Ghost Flame Wall. Let's kill this one. Easy game. Oh, that gets negated? Of course. You no longer advance at the end of your turn. It's blocked by Clockwork Souvenir. Excellent. Enjoy your 68 soul burn. Have fun. Wait, no, don't attack me again. That's illegal. How dare you? It was not an encouraging fight, honestly. Retract. Fetch a card from the discard pile. Move to the previous Ghost Flame. Extinguishing it. Cool. Oh, you can be fetched too. Neat. Those beards got burned. They did. But now it is we who are getting burned because we don't have enough block in this deck. You're gonna die today, punk. Oh. Oh dear. I think without potions, we're going to have a really bad time. Apply Soul Burn equal to the unblocked damage dealt. That's just more attack and... Let's take another Advancing Guard. Yeah, we're pretty hosed here. Shoot. 4 block from the Starter Relic is a little better than I gave it credit for, actually. Only a little, though. Not lethal. It's a shame. Ooh. Gary Spaceman with the 13 months finally got your first kill, on Ironclad following decision-making skills that you learned from me. Well done. Well done. Ugh. Just take me. you for not murdering me. I appreciate it. You think it's possible to make a game-losing decision right at the Meow bonus? Yes, Silver, it definitely is. See the Pandora's Box swap spreadsheet and look for, 8x barricade or something. There are seeds which exist where if you click the boss swap, you get a result that causes you to lose the first combat. Just instantly dead with no choice. It's exceedingly rare that this happens, but it is technically possible. And you can witness it in action by using the seed. Pretty funny, actually. Yeah, no, there's no energy relic that's an instant loss by any means, but there are Pandora's Box starts that are death. Just pure death. With nothing you can really do about it. Smell you later, nerd. Alright, first time you retract each turn, gain an energy and draw a card. Curious. We're in pretty big danger here. We're gonna die. We're not even gonna make it to the fire, are we? Snecko's not too bad. Snecko's not too bad. Cute. Have some fire. Okay, we didn't die to Snecko here. Okay, let's try an upgraded Bright Ritual. Gain and draw an energy key for... Gain energy, draw a card for each ignited Ghost Flame, then extinguish all of our Ghost Flames. We're gonna snooze. We're gonna find a Lizard Tail in this chest. A jar of Tobsco. What is this? Start combat with 1 intensity. I believe meaning our Ghost Flame effects will have a bit stronger results. Pasca Pascale, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months of support. It's gotta be just all in. Too much Echo damage to ignore. This is very much a damage race. We have to win by turn 3 or we're probably dead. Right Ritual. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Easy game. Didn't die to the first elite. Get 2 relics. The Vajra for +1 strength. The Ancient Tea set for some stuff. This is cool. Gain 3 strength or 2 dexterity. I don't hate the strength gain, actually. We're going to need some kind of scaling. we somehow get out of the next fight, so might as well, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't exhaust normally. Oh, I should have done that in the other order. I could have done 6 more damage. Oh well. Don't think it matters too much. So you're burning this turn. So you're the one to kill with the Rain of Embers. This is block 16. That keeps me alive. 36 to you. So yeah, hit you twice. You die. Now you're burning. Still stay alive as long as I can kill you, and I can. Cool. And I can get a card back into my hand as well. That for now, I guess. Oh, I gained the dex first. Excellent. How am I not dead yet? I don't understand. Seems like another elite is a pretty ridiculous notion. Let's go here. Oh, a monster. Maybe you have need of our services? Fight them or hire the bandits. Well, you guys are probably going to kill me, so I'll hire you. Take this ancient tea set. Thanks a bunch. You certainly won't regret this. That's right. No, it's the bandits that help us at the boss combat. That's right. You heard me. We hired them. We hired them. Concerning. Not dead. Easy game. Dang it, Ghost Flame Wall. Dang it. That's right, we get something back. I think Rain of Embers back. We have to do one more fight to kill the merchants. Oh, we got so close this time. Yeah, one more. I was hoping we could kill them this time so that I could get maybe a waffle or something in the shop. Would have been Prismatic Shard. Boo. Alright, let's fight an elite, see how it goes. With 3 health, probably not well. Probably not well. Skipped a Ghost Shield earlier. It's not good enough here. We have no AoE. Yeah, we're super dead. Invincible doesn't work either, unfortunately. Can't buy a potion, can't buy a remove. So, we're dead. It's just how it be sometimes. GG. GG. Are downfall curses way crazier? Yes. Yeah, there's a bunch of curses that do very silly things. Like make your whole hand ethereal. The ghost is toast. So it goes. GG. Mayhem Ghost Flame. Activates when you end your turn on it. Play the top card of the draw pile. That's kind of cool. And there's the shield. Swap the positions of the Bolstering Ghost Flame and the first Searing Ghost Flame. Big payout to the doubters. Like a 10-to-1 payout for the winners there. GG. And it's Sim Maroon immediately joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Let me get you added right away. Well done. You're on the list. All right. So, we were going to have one more run here. I'm going to choose the character this time. I want to play a Hermit run. In standard mode. Facing our usual bosses and such. Going up the Spire. Super lock on with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We can have one more gamble on whether this one will prevail or not. Hermit was not originally created for Downfall. Instead, they were made actually by an indie development team, a game dev team. So essentially professionally done as a hobby. Let's see if anything has changed for Hermit since last we played. It's got that delightful animation, almost better art than the vanilla characters. And has full custom art for all of the cards, too. Again, masterfully done. There are some pending changes. That's kind of cool. Things are still changing. So, we're going from the bottom of the Spire now to the top. Actually, kind of feels weird to look at the map normal-like, but here we are. I do see a chance for a one-hit point elite. Is that particularly valuable on Hermit? I'm not sure. Our starting relic on this character is the Old Locket. We get a memento, a curse card, added to our hand at the beginning of each combat that says, add one vulnerable to everybody. And Hermit has a bunch of self-synergies with curse cards and self-debuffs both, meaning they can put that card to good use. If we snipe the elite, we can do 3 elites easy. I don't like my other starting options that much. Let's take 3 one-hit point combats. So, dead on is one of the keywords for the Hermit. If cards are in the middle of our hand, then they'll glow yellow and indicate they're dead on effects. If you have an even number of cards in your hand, then both of the middle cards are in the middle of your hand. Ooh, some early powers here. Whenever you trigger a dead-on effect, your next attack deals more damage. Or, whenever a debuff is applied to you, gain strength. Determination is pretty powerful, and it works well with the Old Locket. This fills you with determination. Let's take it. That means anything with a self-debuff becomes a good pickup. Sure, what's the worst that could happen? Ow. Success. Enemies become vulnerable on turn 1? That's kind of cool. Hello! The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Do you agree? Down actually makes us stronger. Character likes curses. And there's a shop before the Burning Elite? I do agree. Thank you, Snake. Don't forget to thank your Snake, Twitch chat. Alright, we have one more event that has to not be a combat in order to get an elite snipe here. Man's Hand. Discard your hand, add the 3 rarest cards from the draw pile to your hand. Kinda cool. Pistol Whip's a good basic attack. Adds Bruise, which is like vulnerable that adds a flat amount of damage per hit. So 3 Bruise means plus 3 damage. Yes, this still upgrades to be 0 cost. There's also Scavenge, a block card that gives you a bunch of plated armor. Just 4 plated armor, no conditions, pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Might take Scavenge, actually. Our Act 1 boss is the Slime boss. Definitely makes Pistol Whip better. Okay, I'll take the damage. Do we get the snipe? Yes. You can also heal or remove. If I want to lose the doubt, now's the time. You know what? Lose the doubt. Thanks, Cleric. Okay, so we do this, right? This is 1 hit point. We get the upgrade. We could do stuff. Or this stuff, too. Either way, we get the 1 hit point elite. That's what matters here. Scoring a tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Little disappointing. Ooh, a rare card and a powerful one at that. Adapt for 3 energy. At the start of your turn, you can exhaust a card to gain 8 block. Very powerful. I'm going to take that. Counters some of the later act foes really well. Does need an upgrade, though, to be reasonably playable. It does. Golden Bullet gets cheaper when we kill something with it. Faint blocks and applies bruise to everybody, or a tracking shot makes our next dead-on effect trigger. I like a Golden Bullet just fine. A little hard to get going initially, but once it works well. Love Brass Tax is an early relic. This is a common that gives you just 2 block every turn without fail. 2 metallicize. Go him this way. I regret my choice immediately. Truly instantly. Okay, forget Adapt. Although this might be a really good fight for Adapt, actually. Give me strength. Ooh. Ow. But my face, though. My face, though. Whew. A fight. Score a fairy for that fight, though, so well worth it. Maybe should have used the boss potion there. Blah. Who's that power pot? Dear Zombie! Thank you so much for the half year of support. Loving the Downfall content. Glad to hear it. So glad to hear it. Warp. Nice and clean. Desperado doubles its damage each time you play it. Very powerful scaling option. Pretty cool with Adapt, too. I like it. Like it quite a lot, actually. This is a very good fight for Adapt. Or I can play Desperado. Maybe both. Now, let's play Adapt next turn. Wait on the Desperado. Wake up. Effectively got 10 free block per turn, which is definitely good. Yeah, whoops. Boo. Ha! I get 2 strength back, you fool. Let's boss potion now, actually. Remove all debuffs, gain 1 strength. If you're below half health, gain 2 strength. 5 plated armor. There we go. That was okay. Full damage headshot could be kind of cool. I don't need it, though. Rather take more creative methods of dealing damage. Ike and Jen, 1 away from 2 full years. Thanks for 23 months. It's a long time. Alright, Golden Bullet now free. That wasn't too hard. I've not seen a lot of self-debuffing cards. Well, until you draw 3 energy worth of cards. I don't think so. We could skip all that. All right, now for our Burning Elite. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of JT. I told this one recently, but I'll reuse it since it's so context appropriate now. What does the Hermit say when he's got too much block? Calibers would be good here. No refunds. Oh, I should have used Memento there, actually. Although it doesn't make the knob angry, as it is not a skill. It does make us vuln, though. For the strength. Tell me Pistol Whip Strike does 36 damage. Uh-oh. Does it? No, it doesn't. Boo, then. Nonsense. Just gotta fight Slime Boss. Surely that won't be too bad. I think with Fairy in a Bottle, I don't bother resting. We should probably upgrade Desperado. Pen Nib Desperado is a thing, too. Pen Nib Desperado is definitely a thing. I don't have to exhaust a card, although a lot of the time I will. So I could do 27. That would split. I don't think I want to, actually. Hit me. This is a reasonable time to split. We prevent 5 slime from being added. We set Pen Nib to 8. We have pretty good offense in the draw pile. That's probably worth it. So we could do, like, attack Desperado. Yeah, exactly. This will do 50 damage. Which unfortunately means that Strike Desperado deals 57. Which is not the correct number. Unless I draw a Memento, maybe, like this. Ah. Ah. Oh well. Boo. I want to use this here. Do it. Take 2. They all attacked? Terrible. Truly terrible. Oh, these do 8. Okay, okay. Then we can get rid of Memento here. Oh, good. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Whew. GG. Can't sack people to the heart? Disaster. From Beyond. For each card in your exhaust pile, a random enemy loses 5 health. That can be kind of cool, especially with Adapt. High Noon. When you play a strike or defend, draw a card. Can be hilarious, too. I'm not thrilled with From Beyond. It does seem like this scales really well against Niao, actually. Anything that adds lots of statuses. Sure, sure. What is this? Replace the old locket. The first time you draw a curse each turn, exhaust it and draw 2 cards. Oh, that's really good against Niao. On pickup, obtain 2 injury curses. Curious. If we want energy, the only way to get it is with the Philosopher's Stone, which I don't love, but it is okay. Well, that's right, we're not fighting Niao. We're fighting the hearts, of course. Well, that's much worse then. Full potions with Sacred Bark is with Potion Belts okay. I'm feeling Potion Belt, Sacred Bark stuff. Let's do it. 60 soul burn in a potion. I like it. I like it. Just do damage. Easy. Second determination. How about a dive plus? We don't have that many block cards, and this can give us plated armor. Take the upgraded card. Let's do it. Should be a bit of a slower fight since we can't inflict any statuses here. Oh, but we can kill them with From Beyond. Interesting. Perfect block. Dive can give plated armor multiple times, too, which is very cool. I think we're getting somewhere now. Here you are. Add a decay curse to your hand. Not too bad. Kind of expensive, though. The Wild Potter. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Hello. Hello, hello. No. I see you're going to make this difficult for me. Maybe should have used this potion. $14. How's it going, the Gay Raven? I've never done radio work. Though I have been told I've got a face for radio. Really haven't liked the cards we get offered this run. Coalescence is a good one. Gremlin Horn looks almost mandatory. So does probably 1 or 2 potions. Double Distilled Chaos seems nuts. Play the top 6 cards off the draw pile. Just go crazy. We have to fight Champ? I say. Nah, I'm just gonna buy potions. Don't kill me. Give me that turnip. Shame and turnip. It's perfect. Wait, that means I can't determination, though. It's not perfect. It's terrible. Terrible is what it is. Good luck to us. YOLO. Discard this, I guess. That was a little underwhelming, actually. Probably we want to play Adapt. We're not getting weakened, though, so we should be able to get them next turn. Not the fight for a Molotov. By defend 3 times, we take some, but not a lot. Won't be Slavers again. Heck it. Just play the rest of it, I guess. Yeah, screw it. I just shuffled my draw pile. That's cute. Game. Oh wait, that does work. Positive synergy. Oh, that's cool. The shame gives us strength even though the turnip blocks it. Excellent. Excellent. Not how I thought that was going to work. All right, we're through that fight. That was tough, but that's what the potions with the Sacred Bark are for. Now we do 3 damage to all enemies every turn. We've got a 10 dexterity potion. And we can... Ooh, Quick Draw and From Beyond are both good. Let's try double From Beyond scaling. Now I wish I had gotten the second Adapt. But we'll figure that out later. That's our way to beat Champ, certainly. The Downfall wiki should have a full list of Hermit cards, Twilight Yonder. There is a wiki for Downfall. What is this? At the start of combat, apply 1 weak and vuln to a random enemy. Cool. I like that. That's 2 Vuln against any single target. Very cool. Oh, I see. That's fair, Twilight Yonder. Yes, I'm not sure how up-to-date certain resources are. So, totally valid. We gotta upgrade our determination soon. Probably for the champ fight. That's a good idea. Eight plated armor. That'll help in champ. I might want something that can make cards. I don't think I'm going to need it, though. Goodbye, second determination. It's going to buy remove. I'm going to keep shame, I suppose. This I don't like so much. No, this I do not like. This would be a good fight for the Molotov, although I really want it for the Book of Stabbing. I really want it for Book of Stabbing. I'm gonna go for the Chosen first. It's not the correct order, though. Foolish. Instant regret. Boo. But my face, though. Oh, no. But my face, though. Yeah. Did that wrong. Not sure if targeting the bird first would have gone better here. Feels like it can't have gone much worse, though, yeah? Ooh. Although, what if everyone just died? Easy peasy. Still gotta beat an elite, though. Terrifying. Thankfully, it's Gremlin Leader. And I have Pen Nib charged. Nice turn one. I wanted to use this. Thank goodness for Speed Potion. Hello. But why so much damage? Okay, we full block this. Easy life. No. You jerk. Am I dead? I'm dead. Ooh. we did. Good run. Definitely needed the Molotov there. I should have just thrown that on turn 1. Oh, well, so it goes. You win some, you lose some. Another payout for the Doubters. So it goes. This run was indeed our downfall. That's all right. Some days you got it, some days you don't. I think that could have been a fun deck with exhaust scaling, but yeah, without utilizing our Sacred Bark properly, makes sense that we perished. Are the Ascension modifiers different in Downfall? No, they are not. No, they are not. Well, I'm pretty happy with our Spire for today. I am really itching to play some Against the Storm, so that's what I'm going to switch on over to here, Twitch chat. We're going to do a settlement in Against the Storm to finish out the stream today. What kind of tea do I drink? Usually peppermint is my choice. Okay, and I'll update that after I take a break. But the next thing I'm going to do is take a break. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return Twitch chat, we will play some Against the Storm. Be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. And we are switching games here. Whoops. There we go. And we're switching games here to some Against the Storm to round out our Friday stream. Game capture. Welcome, welcome, one and all. What's been my favorite roguelike besides Slay the Spire? I'd probably have to say either Hades for an action roguelite or FTL Faster Than Light as a more strategic one. Very much enjoyed both of those. I'd also nominate this one, Against the Storm, is a very, very enjoyable roguelite experience that I have been having an absolute blast with. Definitely a cozy, sort of vibing feel to it. See, I didn't want the extra range, did I? I don't think starting with 6 Impatience is a good idea. Seems difficult. We have to win quickly anyway, right? I guess we'll try it. I should probably spend some points on this, though. We'll spend a reserve embarkation points, is what we'll do. Yeah, 6 Impatience, definitely a mixed blessing. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 4 reserve embarkation points. And we're going to go to the marshlands between here and use all of these points, basically, to try to get a win. If that doesn't work, then oops. That's right, we don't have humans. However, Fox is coming with 14 tools, seems pretty sweet. Alternately, 21 planks with the Harpy Foxes is also pretty good. I do think we want the lower base resolved species. Yeah, we can play much more aggressively early on, that's correct. Because of stuff. These two would want T delivery line. Even more so with tools. I think, yeah, we'll take that top one. 9 people, 14 tools is such a powerful start. Let's take amber, let's take planks, let's take vegetables. I like the training gear delivery line a lot. That can help us open caches. Also, wouldn't be a bad idea to have a blueprint. Let's see, what are the conditions here? Not much fertile ground. Eggs, meat, grain, mushrooms. So Trapper's Camp, probably. Yeah, Trapper's Camp for marshlands. And then I'll take 42 wood as well. Yeah, it's definitely pricey for the Trapper's Camp, but I think it'll be worth it here. Gatherer's Camp. Herbalist Camp is what we want. The one that gets mushrooms, right? There's the other option for 2 less embarkation points. Oh, for the wheat nodes. The Forager's Camp, got it. But yeah, I think Trapper's Camp is going to be the good one. So we'll keep one Embarkation point, I guess. And see what we can do here. It could be tricky. It definitely could be tricky. So, starting with 6 hostility. Oh, we do have humans. Good, good, good. Okay. 6 impatience, rather. Means that we have a reduced hostility from the get-go, but our loss meter starts significantly filled. Remember, if the impatience meter fills all the way up to 14, you instantly lose the run. Got, of course, fertile ground in the opening glade. That's funny. Did not expect that. And we're not allowed to know what type of glades we're cutting into, except, you know, something tells me there might be a way to tell the small glades from the dangerous glades here. It might just be a way to tell. See what our building initial is. Carpenter or leatherworker are fun choices. Trees here give mushrooms and leather. That's right. I almost always go double woodcutter's camp. I believe I reset these to be correct this time, right? Yeah, so void glades except marked. So we won't have any surprise. And we have more fertile soil revealed, actually. So taking a farm would have been a good idea. Funky trees. Yeah, they are mushwood. Yeah, mushwood trees. We started with the amber, not the pack of provisions. Okay. Let's get up our initial shelters, I suppose. Oops. There we go. Don't need that either. Okay, get to work. Ever tried the Civ games? Oh yeah. We streamed a little bit of Civ 6 earlier this year. I enjoyed it, but it didn't quite pull me back to long-term play. Yes, I've put many, many hundreds of hours into the Civ series. Need some benches. Not near the warehouse, though. Regret this later, but I'm going to put them on top of the fertile ground for now. +2 to herbs production. Or workers with a leisure need have a chance to double their yield. I played one game of it, yeah. No, I've played a decent number of Civ 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, I think this is probably a reroll for me. I don't have any faith that we can use the sharp sickles, although +2 herbs production could be a big deal. I would definitely take herbs over well-rested workers, but I might take decline over sharp sickles here. I'm willing to spend one reroll. The first keystone could be quite important. This one's good. 10 amber for every trader. Or, every time we open or send 2 caches to the Citadel, gain 1 global resolve. Both of those are very strong. These are much better. Do like bed and breakfast quite a bit. That's going to be essentially 10 amber per year. Let's take 10 amber per year. Bet I can spend that amber on a perk that gives me 3 global resolve or something. Kind of depends on how many caches we actually get. see. Please prioritize burning wood. I'd like to keep my coal intact if I can. There's a few things you can use it for. Let's go through woodcutters for the moment. So our initial orders come in. I don't like to actually look at these until the middle of the first storm. Gives you more time to deal with timed orders, if there are any. Trying to figure out if there's anything else that we can make this vaguely useful. We should get a stonecutter camp up. That's pretty good, actually. In fact, I think the stonecutters camp might provide more food than the herbalist camp, at least per unit of time, right? Because the small camps have a significantly longer production cycle. It takes 3 seconds to mine a stone. It takes 18 seconds to mine an herb. So we mine a stone 6 times faster. But the stone has a 40% chance of giving a food item. So it's actually giving more food per minute than mushrooms. Although we'll mine through all the stone really fast. That's also not a bad thing. So yeah, get that stonecutter camp up. Neat. Oh, I see. We're still missing the decor. So we actually maybe can get the foxes to be leveled up. Cool. Hey there, Iverson. You'll find some Against the Storm VODs on the archives, certainly. All of everything we've ever streamed goes on the archives channel. Oh, I meant to have the human as my Hearthkeeper. The human will reduce the impatience gain. Note that it's more than advertised if you're playing on high meta progression, because you're already operating at a base minus impatience multiplier. So, what a human in the Ancient Hearth says is, impatience grows 25% slower. But if you look here, without a human, we get 0.17 per minute. And with a human, we get 0.1 per minute, which is a significant reduction, about 40% less, not 25% less. That's because we're already at minus 20% or so. We're going from minus 20 to minus 45%. It's a larger relative change, basically, and it has a huge impact over a long period of time. Pro tips. Yeah, because we're stacking additive modifiers, essentially. That's right. Okay, there's our leveled up Hearth. Favor the Foxes get a little bit of reputation during our first year. That's quite valuable. So we get 0.1 per minute. In year 1, that's actually really good. Really good. Okay, wood count going up. Might want to consider a crude workstation. I build that preemptively here. Start mining rocks. For food, of course. You can also turn that into bricks and such. I feel like we haven't heard this song before. 21 planks, 7 and 7. That's pretty good. Don't feel compelled to make more yet. That's what I mean by that. Yeah, we might as well queue up the trade post. Doesn't really matter when we get it up, as long as it's down before the end of the storm. Might as well, I suppose. Didn't even look at the modifiers here. Mines produce more goods during the drizzle season. Interesting. And our negatives. Villagers working in mines get minus resolve during the storm. Okay, well, that's a thing. Travel cost of trade routes increase during the storm. Double hunger. And then literally just die. Alright, good talk. Don't get to hostility 7, basically. Although it's pretty hard to get to hostility 7. You've got a bad event going on that can change things. Very happy to have gotten 0.3 rep during our first year. Definitely a solid little head start. Very soon we're going to look at the orders. As the storm begins here. We don't need to change our behavior at all during the storm. We only get -4 resolve. We're at hostility 0 thanks to the massive impatience we started with. It does have upsides. And being able to run full woodcutters through the storm is also kind of cool. Although not uncommon year 1. I bet we can probably do something similar year 2 as well. Into this glade first. Doing pretty good. Okay, let's cut into the first glade and see what we're up against here. I feel like I never have a sufficient stockpile of wood, so woodcutter time is never wasted. Oh yeah, and check the orders now before we actually open that. 5 tools, which we have lots of, gets us some really good stuff. This is a great idea. What about quick transaction, though? Sell 16 amber of stuff to get export specialization and artisan. This is just too easy, though, and parts are hard to come by. I don't think funding the expedition. We can complete that at any time. Big delivery gets us reinforced saw blades, but what about amber trade here? Easy enough to do. We get 2 wildfire essence and some tools. 7 pack of building materials could be hard to come by. Let's take amber trade. Speedy real estate. This instantly completes. And we get 6 tools, 2 wildfire essence, and 3 parts. Yeah, I'm picking that one. And that's why you wait on the timed orders, basically. Shortest timed order ever. I'm still not going to look at blueprints until we see what's in the glade, though. Carpenter. And that's why you look at the glade first, right? Like, why would I pick carpenter when I can just have a carpenter? Because I have a harmony spirit altar Oh, this is one of my favorites. But we need to buy some goods from the trader to be able to do this. We burn it down with coal. We get scrolls and grain. We definitely want to convert this. Each unique service building adds 2 to global resolve. It's pretty sweet. And here's a medium abandoned cache containing 5 parts, but more likely we're going to send it to the Citadel, which we can do right away. I think that's what I want to do. Just send that right away. In fact, if we're fast enough about it, we can have that money for the first trader. Let's do that. Yeah, investigate right away. As far as the contents of this glade go, I'm thrilled. We have a bunch of mushroom nodes that provide a decent amount of food. And we have large stone deposits, which also provide good food and don't require an advanced camp type. So we can already harvest all of the resources in this glade. There's also a copper mine location, which is a maybe from me. So I guess that means we take a leather worker, huh? Since we already have access to a carpenter. I'm not going to pay 10 for a reroll this early. I can avoid it. There's plantation. Giving me something to do with this fertile ground. I like that. Kiln is also pretty good. You can turn your wood into coal at the kiln, which is more efficient at a number of purposes. So the kiln is the way I look at kiln is it's a wood multiplier. I probably should shrink the cam a little bit. We're definitely too big on our face cam here. I'm a pretty firm bottom right believer. Tough call, actually. Humans say plantation is good. Go plantation. Large foragers camp or a ranch. Ranch can turn plant fiber, which we grow at the plantation, into other stuff. Although not eggs. You can use the berries to grow eggs. So ranch is pretty good. And that would really lock down food production. Sure. Sure. Oh, I gotta click the do the thing button. Got it. Newcomers are here. Let's take some newcomers. Harpies are the 3rd species. I'm actually pretty happy about that. Do I add harpies yet? I like our foxes. Increase our fox count. That would. Actually, no, wait. Keep getting rid of these trees for me. Thank you. Let me make a path over here. Any advice on how to finish settlements faster? Faster. To earn points quicker, getting your resolve up to high levels really is the fastest way to win. If you can get a ton of resolve. And that is ultimately down to, I think, getting your complex foods online is one of the easiest ways to get that to fundamentally go. Food is also one of the quickest ways to get year 1 reputation, which can equally be important. All right, Zorg arrives. We get 10 more amber. Now we have 40 amber. These 2 are not done in time. I don't know why I thought they would be.
Hello.
Boo. Once again. We can just straight up buy a reputation. Oh yeah, and here's why I don't care about +1 plank production ever, is because I just buy the planks. It's much easier. Wait, was it oil? Doesn't look like we have any of the other stuff here. Neat. Oil, yes. 30 oil and 15 amber, and we can calm spirits. So give me 30 oil. Better make it 31, just in case. All of this. And we're going to get more amber when the thing finishes, so we can just straight up do this trade. Sounds good to me. Thanks, Zorg. You are a champion. That was also enough value of goods sold that we can use the other amber to complete the amber trade thing. Double resources from abandoned caches. Interesting. Yeah, you have to play aggressively. Opening caches can get a lot of reputation. Picking orders that you can complete quickly. Take woodpecker technique. It's fine. Yes, don't burn the oil. Thank you. Any reason not to... Oh yeah, I'm going to pay this as well. Okay, we have a lot of amber we have to deal with. Let's see, we're getting 20. We need 15 for this. We need 6 for the glade tack, so 21. Currently have 7. So we'll have 6 left over. Not enough for amber trade. So we don't get to complete amber trade yet, is what I'm learning. Although the 2 villagers would be very handy. Oh well. Supplies. Supplier can make flour, and that's huge, actually. That is going to enable us to get some advanced food online if we use the field kitchen. In fact, we're already headed in a direction that makes me want to have 2 field kitchens, I think. No, not those 2. These 2. Plenty of time. Also got a warehouse over here. Just far enough away from the main warehouse to be worth it. This will be auto-filled. Have some help. These are movable for free, right? Yeah, cool. Maximum aesthetics. Okay, cut over here, please. What's that stonecutter's camp doing? Just missed planting season this year, but that's up for next year at least. Not that we have any immediate need of food. We'll wait until they finish mining the stone, then we'll send them on to better stone mining. Supplier is efficient plank production, but more importantly, flour production, which we can make out of roots or mushrooms. We have lots of mushrooms to make flowers out of. Flowers? Flour, excuse me. And that flour will be used to make delicious biscuits for the humans. Flour plus roots or berries. Also use the meat from the ranch to make jerky if we get jerky production online, which may not happen, so I'm not going to worry about that yet. Also, nobody likes jerky anyway. Both humans and foxes like porridge, though, so porridge should be a high priority, potentially. Let's see here. Carpenter could also make planks, as well as tools and pack of luxury goods out of advanced stuff. That's right, harpies like jerky, and we do have harpies. Okay, so get one fox making flour. Enable planks here, might as well. Barely getting by in Viceroy difficulty. Prestige seems very daunting. The game does get a lot easier with the tree unlocks. Those definitely add up and help quite a lot. Can I get the foxes to be a little happier? Yes, they are unhoused is the problem. Knew I was missing something. Foolish. Okay, food is going down, but that's because we're making flour. Food will go back up. The one human is going to be thrilled about the biscuits. Just thrilled. Probably we want to cut into another dangerous glade soonish. Maybe this one during the next storm. And then year 3, we have to do the blight post, which is where our wood stockpile is going to disappear to. We have to burn 10 blight rot cysts at the expense of 100 wood. So that's not so desirable. Already made our field kitchen. Didn't make a ranch yet. Not gonna build it quite yet. Yes, the impatience gain reduction passives really quite matter. Definitely. Convert it. You can do it. I believe in you. What's that stone doing? When church is left. Get it. Little things sometimes. Okay, one person not working. Some mushrooms. Make some biscuits, if you can. So really want this to be right up against the node, then. Actually, this one will be mined faster. Storm with essentially no problems. Oh yeah, we do get extra bugs for every tree we fell. So let's fell more trees during the storm. I want to eat some bugs. Delicious bugs. go. Newcomers should be here any second. Okay, now we can take a harpy. I do want 2 more humans. Harpy might be, yeah, pissed. I was gonna say, the harpy might be really pissed. Please build her a house so she's not so pissed. And then stop favoring the foxes. Oh yeah, supplier also makes her happy. That's true. Good call. It's actually really easy to keep a small number of species like harpies quite happy. In fact, we could favor the harpy now and gain rep during the storm. Although it's going to be really, really small rep with only 1 harpy. Alright, humans. Plant the fields. Get to work. Oh, we are making jerky. Good for them. Harpy will be thrilled as well. Although, prioritize biscuits, thanks. Oh, I see I have no roots, because... you get them from the rocks. We are gaining bugs. Delicious bugs. With which to make jerky. Bug jerky. Oh yeah, and I want to cut into this glade, actually. So just mark that. Excuse me. Get to work. Want this one, not this one? Maybe this one. Too late. I think we're committed here. Corrupted caravan. Definitely picked wrong then. What we do have, though, are lots of food that we can get access to with the Trapper's Camp that we picked. As well as... Stinky Event. Oh, I do have lots of coats. So we can actually cleanse this. Oh, I can cleanse this? I can cleanse this. Okay, we're going to cleanse that. But that's going to take a lot of... purging fire. You're fired also. We're actually gaining rep from the harpies. Good work. Beanery. They make porridge at 3 stars. That's excellent news, but we need a geyser first. Or we can actually make that work. I feel like we should have a geyser review. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Apparently not many geysers. We have to pay for that, right? Do that now. I don't have the skull icons on glades because we're playing with a modifier that prevents them. That would be why. Okay, but got online. We need people working here. Good luck, everyone. Got quite a lot of food from that storm. We have 50 insects now. Even more, actually. Insects. Good. All right, so trader arrives and a new keystone is allowed. Meat production increases by +1 every 25 times it is produced. Okay, that permanently locks in meat and food in general as easily handled, because we can meat produce at the broodmother, and we can also meat produce at the ranch. There's even a chance for meat production from the snake nests. So that is amazing news. What do you have? More planks, which I will probably continue to buy. Fabric's good too. What do I have that I'm willing to give up at this moment? 129 stone, of course. Although we'd be better off making trade routes for that sort of stuff. Infinite meat production. Thanks. Go down to 0. That's my question. Yes, good. Okay. Put another person in the field kitchen. Anything to make here? We got lots of this. Meh. Let's make the ranch now. Now that I have good reason to. Put that right next to the main warehouse. Oops. Should look at our new orders as well. 12 pack of building materials and 20 coal. Or 12 pack of luxury goods, which we can make to get bonus flour production. Interesting. It's expensive, but doable. Both are expensive, but doable. Guess I'll take luxurious delivery. Eat many biscuits. To gain more humans and happier humans. +3 resolve as a perk is really good. 8 human houses, though. Yikes. Have 12 foxes at 18 resolve to gain Druid Hut. Ooh, Druid Hut. This is very easy to do as well. This will take a lot longer. Although 3 human resolve, like I said, is a pretty good thing. Let's take Fox Pop. Wait on these. One moment, Twitch chat. I have to check on something. I will be right back. Okay. We're back. Was nothing. I do need to figure out where these 3 people are going. They're building stuff. Good for them. Let's slow down for a moment. We do have this thing converted. 9 harmony decorations is pretty sweet. Usually I'm too lazy to make harmony decorations. One needs to cut down a tree is what I'm seeing here. Is that corrupted caravan being worked on properly? Yes-ish. Does it matter where you place houses? Villagers never need to get to them, so you don't need them to be accessible. To that end, you should not place them directly next to warehouses, because that's space that's more valuable for buildings that people actually do need to go to. Food's being gathered. Warehouse is getting built. That's getting torched. What are we doing at the Blight Post here? Doing okay. What's in this cache? 20 crystallized dew. And a bunch of food. I'm going to break this one open. That's a good spot for a mine. I see a multiple coal node location. I'm going to mine it. Fuel's kind of hard to come by. Sometimes. Work that. We want a trapper's camp. Oh, that's right. We have the ranch, too. But we're not growing plant fiber yet. Let's... 5 veggies equals 10 meat is a pretty good deal, actually. So is 2 insects equals 5 eggs, although the production time is a bit lengthy. They'll only make meat. That's fine. Okay, so you work here instead of there. We're almost to a new blueprint. Still have another whole season this year. Got 1 stonecutter working. We need more people still. How's that field kitchen doing? Biscuits are getting made. Good. Yeah, look at that. Two advanced food types for the harpies. So the harpy, even though the harpy is being disfavored at the moment, and suffering from coat rationing, which we can deactivate, get rid of that penalty. Yeah, until suddenly you have too many people. It's definitely a problem you could have. Definitely a problem you can have. Okay, we don't need to work the Blight Post for the moment. Get some more food going. So we should make some bricks. That's what the crude workstation's for. Please make some bricks. We have very little fabric too, so go ahead and do that as well. Yeah, making sure you're efficiently using all your people is definitely important. If you have no buildings that are under construction, then you definitely want to make sure everybody is assigned to a task of some kind. Oh yeah, I need another hearth soon. I'll put it over here. There's newcomers. Newcomers with coats. Welcome, newcomers. Gave us hostility, huh? No biggie. No biggie, I say. Oh, dear lord, I'm out of fuel. Oh, because there's no cap on this. Son of a gun. Okay, get the woodcutters back. Immediately. I want to make pickled goods. Except I have no containers, so I can't do that. We hit our 50 jerky limit. We have 90 jerky? How did that happen? Terrifying. That's illegal. Alright, you two are fired. Go work on rocks. Help this lady. We can make water skins at the supplier. With the meat? Oh yeah, we can make hella water skins, actually. Call on that. We can super make water skins. You're right. Alright, you work at the supplier then, the harpy lady. About 30 seconds, anyway. Okay, that ended good. Go into the blight post. This is the good one, right? Yeah. Sweet. Click. Leather worker also? I even build a leather worker. 3-star water skin, even better. That's right. So yes, we can super duper make water skins. Do that up. Toasty. You guys are already done for now, so I want to sign you, actually. Please chop wood. You heard me. Let's see. Assign one of you. Assign you 3. Over there. Wait for the boxes. They don't leave. More wood. concerning state of affairs for fuel, certainly. And for biscuits. Seconds. 25 seconds. Let's drop a hostility. King Jerky was not helping with the food. I do want more biscuits, though.
Monde.
Hi, Sother. Wasn't I supposed to open a new glade or something? I like Safe Haven quite a bit. Every level 2 or higher Hearth is minus 40 hostility. Very good reason to upgrade this one, then. Still having a fuel crisis. Not having a food crisis, though. Let's deliver this now. 2 more people to work with. Everett is an easy W. Actually, keep making bricks, because you're going to need more. We just got up online. That's good. Fortunately, bringing that online will mean only more fuel consumption for us. We need to get our trade routes going now. Already year 4. We got to speed up. Did I use all the bricks? Okay, help build stuff, please. People. So we can't have population split quite as I want. That's all right. Start burning there. That does mean we're going to use fuel twice as fast by default. Hopefully double woodcutter's camp is enough here. It's definitely a good reason to invest in a coal mine, that's for sure. We have +1 meat production so far. A lot more to go. Ranch makes 10 meat at a time, so it doesn't benefit that much. The bonus. Druid Hut. That's not a Druid Hut. Although we can get Druid Hut, I think, from this, right? Yeah. We just need one more fox. Yeah, that'll make oil, and then we can use that for... Actually, can we? See, you have to make oil from something? Oh, we can turn meat into oil. Okay, yeah, that's gonna solve all our fuel problems. We get more rep by favoring the harpies in this position. Yes, actually, we do. The more happy they are, the faster they will earn reputation. Okay, we built all the things. We need to pack of provisions with the meat, please. Or the insects. Those are both fine. Please limit those to 20 so that we can start trading. And yes, we're overdue for order checking. 2 dangerous or forbidden glades within 180 seconds of each other. Get a kiln. We didn't do that. 3 ancient tablets and 4 glades. To get 5 pottery per minute. And press and 20 tools. Great rewards, but I'm not going to be able to do that, so... Let's take Hasty Explorer. 20 pipes is kind of nuts, actually. Alright, Amber, I'm going to do that anyway. Let's look at this one, too. Complete 4 forbidden or dangerous glade events. We have a monastery, right? Yes, so just get 50 incense to get 30 incense back. And then that'll make our oil recipe faster? That's awesome. Okay, cool. Very cool. And more newcomers are here. A larger group of newcomers this time. We want 42 clay or pipes. I don't really care about the pipes. This is 6, this is 5. I guess I want 6 people. Yeah, we can just buy 50 incense. It's not that hard, right? Thee to a beanery. Don't use the oil, use the meat. Although it'd be pretty funny to use the meat to make oil and then use the oil to make water skins. And then we're going to be able to enable pickled goods, right? We can pickle the eggs or the mushrooms. And we actually have water skins right away. Do we get a better way to make food? No, just the beans. Beans, lots of beans. Not the carpenter. Carpenter can't make beans. Disappointing. Are planks disabled here? Yes. Okay. So we have a bunch of people who are going to do what? Get mushrooms, of course. Harpies do that. We have unhoused people. That had leveled up. Good. This is not finished, apparently. Cool. Life's all right. We just need to get Fox resolved to 18 to get the Druid Hut, right? We really want to do that soon. If I unfavor harpies and favor foxes, we're basically there. To do that for how long? 30 seconds. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Interesting. Could make a fox house, but that won't make an impact at all. More stuff for a tavern. Pickled goods should start to kick in soon-ish, right? Oh, good lord. He's making pickled goods. They're making biscuits. I really don't have a way to get +1 here? Concerning. Think +1 if we build a fox house? I mean, might as well try, right? We can always deconstruct it. Did I build a rain thingy? No, I never build rain thingies. They suck. Oh, because biscuits are prioritized. I see. Yes, that makes sense. I think we're going to miss our window here. Oh, that is +1. Come on, come on. Please? This is so not gonna work, right? So not gonna work. Oh. Yes! Sweet. It worked! Okay, unfavor the foxes. Oh yeah, because it takes a moment for the penalties to kick in when the storm starts. That's right. Cool. Get me a druid hut then. Put it right next to the warehouse over here. Sure what I would prefer here. Incense, being able to make incense at all seems valuable, actually. So probably incense, although that's also fuel consuming. We are working on stuff. Cool. Need to lower our hostility level? No, we're fine. Excellent. So we're looking good going into year 5 here. Definitely getting our fuel online is a top priority at the moment. We're going to start to stack resolve bonuses as we get our service buildings online. Those are going to help a lot. It's going to require some advanced materials from us. Any trade routes I want. Insects we can sell easily. Although travel costs are up, is that true? Yes. Still worth it, I think, for 10 amber here. Druid Hut is online, so the primary purpose of the Druid Hut now is use meat. Turn it into oil. Apparently harpies are very good at this. Set the limit at 100. And tell the hearths to burn oil, preferentially, over wood. Oh, I see. Yes, we could drop to make the trade route cheaper. I understand what people are talking about. Yes, we could have done that. We could have gamed the penalty by lowering hostility. Oh, I think this is active from hostility 1, so you have to go all the way down to 0, which is that's not that easy. But yeah, you can sacrifice coal, but then don't actually sacrifice any coal, which is super cheesy. I don't like that exists. So it is, though. Alright, it's definitely past time we cut into a new glade, huh? Let's queue that up now. I was really hoping to get a water geyser, which is over... freaking over here, man. I guess cutting into this glade is acceptable. Let's see what's in this one. Take too long. There we go. We could do 2 for the order. Is that for me? I'll do that way later. We'll do that at the very end. Poor plantation workers. Out of a job. Making fabric. Yes, and bricks. You need help. Could turn off berry production at the plantation? I could, but I don't want to. Stamping Mill Smokehouse, that's right. Fuel is going up. Escaped convicts. There's another cache and a cookhouse. Cookhouse can make biscuits at 2 stars, as well as skewers for the foxes. Skewers can be made from basically freaking everything. Okay, we can super make skewers, so this is a great thing to rebuild. Although its location is slightly problematic. More fertile ground, tons of wheat. Just arrest them with bricks. Good talk. And what's in here? 20 more crystallized dew, 30 skewers, and a bunch of pigments. It's okay. It's okay. This is kind of cool, actually, given how often I'm running woodcutters. Even more hostility reduction with woodcutters means we can run fuel generation more easily. I'll take that, actually. I'll take that. I like that. Super duper sell the rocks. Lots of water skins. Oh no, Christopher. Yeah, that's probably the worst feeling. It is definitely... You don't get many attempts at that P20 seal. But miss out on it feels bad. Wow. We're going to be able to do this easily, and we get 24 tools for it. Yeah. We also get 20% global food production speed, which is also quite excellent. Very promising. I almost didn't say hi to the trader. There's that +1 global resolve. That said, I'm going to buy planks, because planks are even better than +1 global resolve. They're a functioning tavern. And that's the good stuff. Thanks. So now we can build our tavern, which is a very big deal. So it's going to go... concerning. Trading post, you're moving now. Go over here. So Tavern will give us 3 global resolve for manning it with 3 individuals. And then if those individuals are human, the humans will get 5 resolve. And because we have the Harmony Spirit Altar, which is somewhere, here it is, we get 2 global resolve just for building it, the tavern as well. So 5 global resolve once it's staffed. Kind of sweet. We need help. A lot of rocks to carry on your own. If I want to use that cookhouse, we're absolutely going to need a warehouse here. That's going to take more bricks, though. Are rain engines that bad? No, no. Rain collectors are bad. Rain engines are great. Geysers are good. Rain collectors are terrible, just to be clear. At least that's my opinion. But yes, rain engines are very strong. You can get a lot of bonus resolve. You get a lot of bonus production. But what you don't get is... good time. That's the other thing I can make. Gives you porridge in a pinch. You'd have to be pinched pretty bad. The way I see it. Yes, please. Give me more folks. Thanks. Fuel's going way up. Could even run a triple hearth now, maybe. What are we doing over here? 20, we need you. Keep this. This is ready for level 2, which will give us a hostility reduction. Super do that. Stock. Great talk, in fact. Two species are chuffed. Get 3 humans working on... the tavern. Even more resolve for everybody. It's looking like a year 7 win currently. I don't think we can do year 6, but we're definitely on track for year 7. I have to complete more of these goals. Trade routes worth at least 9 is the goal. That's worth 9. I think favoring is still positive if we favor the foxes, but I'm not gonna bother. We should definitely be making pickled goods at the beanery, not at the field kitchen. What am I doing? What's that ranch doing? Never plant fiber. The kitchen can still make biscuits, at least. I don't think we have a way to make biscuits otherwise. Oh, that is my small warehouse, right? Yeah, we're missing bricks from you. We want to cut into this glade. Okay, things are looking pretty good overall. So we need 50 incense. We need to make skewers. Cookhouse can make skewers now. Oh, right, yeah, we should retire the field kitchen. Correct, actually. Because we have the cookhouse. Any of those are fine as well. Cool. Convicts are being dealt with. Godspeed, field kitchen. Please make bricks, thank you. Happen to make? Apparently. Shouldn't be making fabric here, that's for sure. That limit 20 here. Good talk. Okay, profitable trade complete. +1 to planks production definitely will help. These are both bad. If you're dedicated enough. Right, it works if you're desperate, is a way of saying it's a functioning tool, but it's low tier, therefore it sucks. Yeah, I agree. Completely agree. We need another house over here, I suppose. Right there, right next to the cages. Perfect place to stay. That's finally done. What is it? Is it really? You work at that. So we actually don't need that many more points to win. I feel like year 6 victory is maybe possible under the right circumstances here. Nice. Fastest we've ever won, I think, was year 6. We can clear off all these orders. I think we can do some of them. We want to enable incense production at the Druid Hut. Yes. Please enable doing that with oil. Oh, and insects too, I see. That can get religious rites done. Luxurious delivery. Pack of luxury goods are produced somewhere here. Carpenter? Yeah, carpenter. And we can use the incense for that as well. Limit these to 12 and enable those. Okay, let's see how that goes for us. We're getting lots of insects. House is now online. Skewers and biscuits will be here. 60 skewers is going to be hard to eat in 1 year. Only the foxes eat them, although they can do it. They definitely do it. Cool. There's also skewers in here. Just for the record. Although I might rather use that on a point. If I could get the required tools, which I'm happy to trade for. We are pretty loaded here with Ember. And I'm happy to turn down our cornerstone for 10 more if it's not immediately useful. Can we make another... Yeah. Oh, I need so many bricks. Okay, we set these to 30 bricks. Good lord, just do it. Okay, don't even worry about it, just do it. Does this even count if it's not within the radius? Go here, I guess. Can I show you what a house upgrade looks like? Yes, so here are the house upgrades for the Harpy houses. They cost pack of building materials by default. And you can get a movement speed upgrade or a capacity upgrade for 1 pack of building materials. The second tier upgrade takes an additional resource dependent on the species type. For harpies, I believe it's pigment. And you can reduce break time, which is quite powerful if you stack it, or get additional +1 resolve for the people who live here. They're okay. I haven't used the house upgrades that much, but they seem like they're kind of neat. That's maybe worth it. Zother does not have tools, but does have incense, which would make my life easier. You know what would also make my life easier is bricks. That said, half point of reputation's even better. I'll take it. Grab that stuff. Okay, so we're trying to make luxury goods. We need to make a monastery. We need to get skewers eaten. And we need to cut into 2 dangerous glades. I think we can do that all this year. I really do think we can. Actually, stop working on the plantation. You're fired. The carpenter lady. And can we optimize our reputation gain? We haven't gained anything from the humans yet. Let's favor the humans. We want to queue up the monastery also. Cool, that can just be built on top of the minerals. Fired. I don't think I want to do any more trade routes because I expect to win this year. Currently getting 4. That's right. Now we're talking. Love to see everybody in the blue. You only let the foxes eat skewers, will it happen faster? The foxes are the only one who will eat skewers anyway. Because they're the only species that gets a bonus from it. Also summon the trader early, I guess. Yeah, sell 2 of that. Sure. Start sacking oil might be a decent idea. How are we doing on oil? 86 oil? Yeah, we should start sacking that. Improve the production speed of everything. Do agree with that. Another advanced building type. Newcomers are here if I do want more people. I don't think I want more people for real, though. Let's see. How many packs of luxury goods? 6 so far. Need storage is empty. Very clearly not. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we don't need more of these. Stop. So do you. And we have all the incense we need, so we can just cash in this, get 15 amber and more people. Seems all right. Monastery is already queued up. We only need a few more bricks for that. That's great. Just make sure that doesn't kill me. Shouldn't be an issue. Where did you get porridge online, huh? Let's see. 4 points left to gain. 1, 2, 3. 0.57 per minute. Yeah, I think we got it. Temple 2. So many service buildings. Again, the more I can make, the better, really. Let's find out if they need to be in the radius or not. What's that trade route doing? 1 minute. I'm going to trader in a second here, then. Probably not the right trader, though. Houses. Bricks. Don't need this many. Cute. Okay, and that'll get the remaining service buildings online. Cute bathhouse, too. All for global bonuses. Okay, let's cut into this and this. 36 out of 60 skewers. I don't really care about what's in here. And yes, that's definitely stacking another +2 global resolve for each finished thingy here. Cash that in. Alright, so we're about to win. Good. Uh-oh, that was a Forbidden Glade. There's a mole person here. Beat it and get -22 global resolve. Glorious. And yeah, let's staff. Yeah, the monastery's being staffed. Still needs what? More bricks? But no bricks. Too bad. Favor the foxes. And even if we can't actually get there normal-like, which looks like we are going to, then we'll eat enough skewers that it won't matter. What a great game. 6 years. Yeah, this mole would not destroy important stuff. Not that it matters, because we are done. GG. Nice 6-year win. That's exactly what we were looking for. Was a quick win. Back to the world map. Definitely didn't need to use all those reserve embarkation points, I suppose. So we have 2 royal resupplies. Let's see what our next settlement location can look like. We have to keep pressing towards the adamantine seal here. Pay 35 food stockpiles, and all your starting caravans will gain the following goods for the duration of the cycle. 30 grain and 15 pack of provisions. Holy moly. For only 35 food, which is a meta progression resource. Definitely restock the caravan there. Excellent. And then it looks like we might want more embarkation range, because currently we actually cannot get to another point of interest here from Moldale. So I think with my royal resupply, I'm going to take caravan wagons. Let's see what we got here. Storm ant column. Fire moths. Somber progression. What are these? Win without starting with any food to gain 20 amber. Although you have to settle here, so that's not a thing. Open no more than 1 dangerous glade to start with tools. Ooh, lose 3 reserve embarkation points to gain a blessing for 3 games. Maybe that's what I'll do. All your starting caravans gain 6 parts but lose 1 villager, or gain 3 wildfire essence and 30 oil, but become cursed for the next game. With a plus 150 hostility penalty. For every 90 seconds spent sacrificing goods in the ancient hearth, a villager dies. Yikes. Screw that. Flooded Mines is not too bad. So we'll probably settle over here. However, this looks like a thing I want. These disappear after... Yeah, these disappear, so... We take reserve embarkation points. And I get the blessing? Does it tell me what the blessing is? No. Alright, I'll bite. Now do you tell me what the blessing is? Yes, villagers with their need for a species-specific housing will get additional +2 resolve for 3 games. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't want to take the penalty and then try to play here. That'd be tough. That would be tough. Probably make this a Royal Woodlands game. And then 1, 2, 3 gets me here, or 1, 2, 3 gets me here, so we can settle next to either of these. And then we're practically in spitting range of the Adamantine Seal. This is going really well as a cycle. Having 2 different settlements that won in 6 years is much better than expected. I have enough stuff for a new upgrade. No. No, I don't. Oops. Look who it is. Bye. It's me. This is actually worth it. Probably. Three successful settlements. That's right. If we fail one, we don't lose the bonus. Honestly, just starting with 15 pack of provisions is a massive bonus. Not stress how helpful that's going to be. We need 105 seal fragments. We get 9 per win. We definitely have at least 3 more headed our way, so that's 27 more, which is bringing us to 100. And we have 34 years, so we can probably do 4 settlements. That should mean that we don't need any further seal fragment picks. Cool. Alright, I think that means next time we play, we're going to be going on the flooded mines here. I don't want to try to do that now. We're a bit late into the evening here. I'm getting hungry, so this, my dear Twitch chat, is where the stream will come to a close for today. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Sea of Stars, continuing our playthrough of that delightful pixel art RPG that's inspired by Chrono Trigger. Might do some more Wild Frost tomorrow, too, or maybe Against the Storm. Not sure yet, but Spireless Saturdays, as usual, continue to be a thing. Not sure if I'll continue that tradition into next year. I've enjoyed it this year, but it's had some downsides. Either way, my Twitch chat, this is where we part ways. Thank you so very much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, be good to one another, and have a good evening. Toodaloo, friends.